Here we go. I do believe we are live. Hopefully, we are being heard through the YouTube airwaves. Mic check, mic check. Hopefully, everybody can hear me now. Was having some communication issues. Hopefully, I see the chat already. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to Vamos Gatos. How you been? Damn, it's been a while. Joe R, how you been, my dude? Appreciate you. Shoot, it's been a minute, but I did tell y'all on my last. Jose M. Dang, Pete, I was already making rest in peace. Pete, the ultimate touanier. Wow. Shout out to you, Jose. I appreciate you. We're all okay, man. Happy. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. I passed all of that. We came back. We're still alive, Jose. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to all of you tuning in. I know the algorithm is going to be screwed, so maybe people catch this one later on. Salute to all of you too. Hopefully you guys been having some great holidays. But as you can see from the title, I know what I've been telling you. I haven't been live over a month. I didn't need to go live. We spoke about everything that was going to happen. Everything happened to a T. The only thing we were wrong around here was that Ollie Gordon isn't cooking and Jalen Wright is running like a madman through new life. This is what's frustrating. This is why I'm live. Okay, we spoke about the 6-7. You guys didn't want to talk about it. You guys didn't want to hear it. I was trying to tell you guys this new scheme, this new Mike McDaniel offense, this whole six lineman package, this whole package, it was going to beat these teams. We already knew that. But here is where we're at. This is where Mike McDaniel, I beg you, bro. Mike McNerd in the kitchen, in the lab, cooking up plays with the top flight backup quarterback, Zach Wilson. This is what really needs to happen. Like, what is the Dolphins doing? What have we've been winning with run game and great defense versus bad teams. We beat the Buffalo Bills. Okay, that was sweet. Weaver was in his bag. Hey, Weaver has been cooking, but it's time to keep cooking because at this time, Weaver, this is when the games get real. This is when it was, and I know I was telling you guys there's a possibility 10-7. 10-7 isn't going to happen if Mike McDaniel doesn't turn around and give us what we need. He needs to give us what we need to continue to win. Tua, the man has been playing bad. It's been non-watchable. Like how is he? You know what? Keep him in. But we have an opportunity for a Zach Wilson revenge versus Aaron Rodgers, the guy that took your job. You're going to tell me you're going to let Tua with 120 something yards passing. You're first of all, Mike Tomlin isn't going to fall for this crap. This six lineman, we're not going to be able to run versus the Steelers. It's caught up. We're caught up. If Mike McDaniel thinks we're not caught up and this offense isn't figured out, he's gonna be up for a rude awakening Monday night. He's gonna be up for it. The Steelers desperately need to stick ahead and a hold of that AFC North. They desperately need to stick in there. They're not gonna look Aaron Rodgers. And you know what? This is payback. We could have had Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is gonna stick it to us just for that. We need the perfect comeback. We need Mike McDaniel, bro. 6-7. The season isn't over. There's a there's a possibility of winning out, going 10-7, and seeing where the chips lay. It's a 4-game stretch. This is almost magnificent if Mike McDaniel can pull this off. Just bench two of the first interception, Mike. Bench him. Bench this man the first interception. We're not going to beat the Steelers with this six lineman trying to run it down the Steelers' throat. It's not going to happen. They're going to key on stopping the run. It's 18 degrees over there. They know Tua can't pass. He's limited. We got no weapons. The drops are about to show up with Waddle. Malik is about to drop. Who else? Nick Westbrook Akinis is going to. Darren Waller? Darren Waller is going to have more drops than catches on Monday night. It's 18 degrees, 20 degrees. We need someone that's going to go out there and play ball. I don't even think our team is going to show up. This is the game that's going to get Mike McDaniel fired. This is going to be the game that gets Mike McDaniel fired, guys. This offense is probably going to have 73 yards passing total in the game. No run game. Players are going to walk off to the bench, hitting the tent. I can feel it. I can feel it. The give up is Monday night. Shout out to Cap for Life. Welcome back, Pete, Linda. You guys know I was just out here freestyling right now, all my thoughts, because it's been so long, and I'm actually like 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 6-7 feels good, but then it's the worst 6-7 ever. How do y'all feel? To some of y'all, is this not the worst 6-7 Miami Dolphins squad ever? So many good things can happen, and we're like, where is this? What are we doing offensively? What are we doing? Joe R. Cap for Life. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you. I see you in the chat now. Welcome back, says Linda. I had lost the chat for a second. Jose M. Two of the GOAT. Got us on the path to the Super Bowl. Keep believing, bro. Keep believing. Monday night, you're gonna see what I'm telling you right now. You're gonna see what I'm telling you. Cap, what's up, big dog? Hey, Jose, what's up? You goof, goof. He's big goofy tonight. Big goofy. Lombardi Trophy coming. Steelers missing multiple D linemen. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything, Joe. Steelers missing a couple defensive linemen. Our offense is so easy to stop. Our pass game is no threat. Oh, Pete, we got a run game. Look at A-Chain. No, I know. I was the one getting everybody to get involved and let everyone know A-Chain was going to pop. But the thing is, there is no pop in A-Chain if they key on A-Chain. What are we going to do when the Pittsburgh Steelers come for A-Chain? Joe, what are we going to do? Backup defensive lineman keying on A-Chain. It don't matter. A-Chain is the guy. A-Chain is the guy. That's all they have. A-Chain, A-Chain. Oh, but Pete, we got Jalen Wright. Jalen Wright. Bad vision, Jalen Wright. Even though he had a good game, he could have had an even better game. Bad vision, Jalen Wright. Steelers trash. Steelers are trash? Oh my God, Jose, I needed a good laugh. I'm so mad. McDaniel's about to blow the plan. I needed a good laugh. Steelers are trash. Guys, Jose123 says Steelers are trash. Well, and what are the Dolphins? What are the Dolphins? What are we, bro? What are we? Aaron Rodgers is washed. If Aaron Rodgers is washed, then what is Tua? If Aaron Rodgers can play with a busted nose like that, what is Tua? Darren Waller is gonna get frostbite before the game. That man, it's a wrap. The simple things. That man caught a wheel route, left him wide open because the corner didn't even care about Darren Waller last week. He jumped Jalen Waddle's route, caught a lucky deep pass. Linda, hey Dolphin fans, it's gonna be very cold in Pennsylvania. The temperature is going to be 14 degrees Monday night, and it's a night game. This is what, you know what? Miami Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel better hope to have no. He better not hope. Well, he has to hope, but he better have Zach Wilson, the revenge guy. The revenge tour starts Monday night. I don't want to go through 4 quarters of Tua anymore. It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable. The Miami Dolphins are unwatchable. You got John Gruden. You got John Gruden on social media. You know what that man said about Tua? Oh, when Tua's number one wide receiver is open, Tua is usually dicing it up. I retweeted the man. I said, name a quarterback in a starting quarterback in the NFL. You catch their number one wide receiver open. What quarterback can't dice you up? I want to know that. Because if that's all Tua has, why are we wasting our time? We are wasting our time. Think about this. We got a 260, 70, 80, 2, 3, $300 billion quarterback. Paid. Paid like the elite. Paid like the top dogs in the league. Think about what I'm about to say. Those top guys in the league around that Tua's paid with, none of them are running a 6 lineman package running the ball. Running it heavy the way we're having it, taking the quarterback with minimum risk. Guys, we can be doing that with top flight backup Zach Wilson. I promise you. Everything we're doing offensively, Zach Wilson can do it better than Tua. I'd rather see Quint. You want me to tell you a secret, guys? You know who can run this offense? Tim Boyle. Tim Boyle can come and run this offense if this is what we're going to be running, Mike. We could get Tim Boyle. We could have got Phillip Rivers. Zach, why didn't you ask for a release? You could have went to Indianapolis, Zach. Some of these quarterbacks, why didn't they want to land in Indianapolis? Zach Wilson needs to come in Monday night and end Aaron Rodgers. Zach Wilson needs to come in Monday night and beat the Steelers. He needs to come back after halftime. Bro, Tua's going to have 63 yards passing in the whole game if that man plays. 14 degrees. The media comes up with cold narratives. Y'all heard Tua? The media comes up with cold narratives. No. Football is part of the code. It's not no media. It's not no media. Playing in the cold is usually playing in playoff games. You already predetermined. You're a predetermined quarterback that can't win in the playoff based on your history on late regular season collapses in the cold, bro. You're a joke, Tua. It's getting old. Welcome back, Pete. How was County? Welcome back, Pete. How was County? Nah, don't say welcome back, Pete. Nothing. Where were you at, buddy? When I told you we were going to beat the Buffalo Bills because Sean McDermott ain't no coach. Because I told you Brandon Beane ain't no GM. Y'all got to get rid of him. Where were you at when the Dolphins ran through Buffalo? Anthony Weaver cooked up the perfect defense. Where were you at, buddy, when Ethan Bonner started that Buffalo game and Josh Allen couldn't do anything? Where were you at, Buffalo guy? Where were you? You guys are cooked. You guys are cooked. Okay? Michael K. Look at Joe R saying what's up to Michael K. This man, shout out to Joe R. First one in the building, pulling up. Missing
What's up, Pete?
TJ Watt might have saved Tua's life. Nothing is saving Tua's life, Joe. I just read that. How you been, my guy?
I've been good, man. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving.
Oh man, everything has been great. Everything has been going awesome.
That's cool, man. Yeah, we're really right in the middle of this purgatory thing. We're like guaranteed to be picking right in the middle of the pack at the end of the draft. What do we have, a 2% or 1.5% chance to make the playoffs? It's not a good spot.
That's why I said earlier, this is probably the worst season ever.
Yeah.
When we lose Monday night, you know how miserable it's going to be that we won all these games?
Well, it's going to have a compounding effect because not only are we screwing ourselves out of a good draft pick and not getting the playoffs because we dug ourselves too big of a hole, but it's also giving room for guys that shouldn't be here next year. they're still going to be here, or for possibly more than next year. People are going to be talking about it at the end of the season. Be like, oh, the Dolphins went on what seven, 8 win run or whatever at the end of the season, and there's going to be all this false hope, this fool's gold that I'm always talking about, because we did this. We dug ourselves in such a deep hole and then decided to start playing. And you look at the teams we beat too. Like a lot of the times, we've been a little bit lucky.
Oh, luck has been on our side.
Yeah.
It's like Steven Ross is paying to win now. It's like he's paying to win now or something. It's weird.
Yeah,
It's
well,
weird.
that's why I was bringing up the injuries with the Steelers. They've got a lot of their left tackle. They're on like their third or fourth string left tackle. Watt has a freak injury where, what was it, the dry needling, which I don't even know what that is. I guess it's like acupuncture. And
At first, I didn't want to believe it, but now they're saying he's getting surgery on his lung, so it has to be
he
true.
did. Yeah, he had the surgery. I think. Yeah, so I got, what did they like, poke him with a needle in his chest and it went through and hit his lung or something?
Yeah, they were trying to say the same thing that happened to Tyrod Taylor.
Right. What's Justin Herbert had that, didn't he?
It was
well,
Tyrod Taylor, and then Justin Herbert came in versus the Chiefs and played. That was his first game play.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. So like and then Derek Harmon's out. They've got a few other injuries as well. And then Aaron Rodgers, it's cold. If he gets smacked, once, he might be wonky the rest of the game because it's so cold. So we might go in there and get like some nonsense win, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, look, we beat the division leading Steelers, which are barely leading a division."
Joe, we're not beating the Steelers. It's not even gonna happen. It's not even the only way we beat the Steelers is if Mike McDaniel pulls a rabbit out of a hat and has Zach Wilson ready to play. That's the only way. Have you seen this offense? Like, I'm so tired of this gimmicky crap, dude. And I love
right,
A-Chain, but I'm starting not to like A-Chain because it's so like, why, Joe? Why are we doing this? We
It's
could
like
have
the
had
teams.
and you know what hurts the most? Seeing Shadur Sanders. Bro, Skylar Thompson, Shadur Sanders, all of these quarterbacks are guaranteed better. Did you not hear me? Tim Boyle could run this 6 lineman package.
There's a lot of backups that are doing some work out there. All this season, Mac Jones was doing his thing. Davis Mills was doing his thing.
Tua is going to start Monday night, and he's going to ruin this crap. He's already ruined it, if you really think about it, by winning some of these games and not blowing them. He should have just threw interceptions and blew his way out.
Though that's kind of my point, is like he's not even playing that well, but he's just not blowing the game anymore. And they're going to see, oh, Tua didn't blow the game for 7 weeks in a row.
Joe, when you were watching a Jets game and Tua threw it the little screen pass, when that linebacker dropped the interception in the end zone, did you have a feeling like if he would have caught that, the Jets would have been able to come back and win?
A lot of people don't remember that was, yeah, definitely. And a lot of people don't remember that was Tua's MO. In his first 2 years, he had that like magic where the defenders would just drop the interceptions, and he didn't have a high interception count because of it. But I remember distinctly being like, wow, this guy should have like 8 more interceptions on the season than he actually had. Maybe more than 8. And it was like this magic around his throws where like they were just the worst throws right to the defender, but it would just hit them in the chest, or their hands would just be butterfingers.
I see it, bro. The script is up. I saw somebody type saying that there's a script, but the script is up. Shout out to Fins Up 74.
That ground's gonna be extra hard. That ground will be frozen solid.
Tua is gonna get hurt, bro. They're gonna play the script. Mike McDaniel does not want to lose his job. Okay,
you think
he doesn't want to lose his job.
So you think it's Wilson instead of Ewers if that happens? Because I would think that they want to see what they got with Ewers.
You see how it has fans questioning what's going on and what like you want to see with Ewers. But yeah, if you go back, you remember that like a month and a half ago, there was already conversations that Tua was gonna get benched, and I'm not saying conversations by Pete. I'm just saying there was real conversations. The media a month and a half ago, right? The same ones that are now talking playoffs, those same guys were telling Mike McDaniel about the backup quarterbacks about a month and a half ago. And they wanted to see who had won the backup quarterback because of that weird game. What was it versus the Browns? I think it was the Browns game, right?
Yeah,
That Quinn
yeah, yeah.
Ewers came in and everybody and they had like some backup scenario, backup competition. But then, like a week later, it was confirmed Zach Wilson won the
Right.
backup job. So, as of right now, based on what we know, Zach Wilson has won the backup job. But
How does that
they
happen
can
though?
switch.
Like, is it just like a bad practice that they're saying, you know what, let's try to see what Ewers has based on this one practice, and then he had a good practice the next week, and they said, oh, okay, never mind. Or was it because of Ewers' performance in his few snaps that he got? They said, you know
It
what?
it was it was it was it was pretty much telling. Look, think about this. When the backup quarterback conversation started happening and the Tua benching possibility was like almost in the air, um, McDaniel changed the scheme. He changed the scheme. He went more heavy run approach, six lineman package, and what saved Tua was literally that Buffalo win. That was their Super Bowl. That was their. If Tua would have lost that Buffalo game, we would have already had a different quarterback by now. That's the truth. Tua won the Super Bowl, and he gets to play those easy games that the backup quarterback Zach Wilson would have been running with right now.
Well, it's
And and
also what
and
we should
that's just the
we should
truth
have
for the
developed.
people that really want to know what happened.
It was really the last few games were going to be the perfect proving ground for who, like, testing out one of those other QBs.
Yeah, that's what it was going to be. And Tua won the Super Bowl. He was able to maintain and play versus the Bills, and the Bills kind of screwed us up. And at the end of the day, they won the Super Bowl with Tua versus the Bills, and that kind of like screwed us all up.
It's
Honestly,
kind of crazy that like he
that's
the
why it kind of hurts so
oh,
much that the lives and it's like, come on, bro. Like you done lost to Buffalo all your life, and the day you about to get benched, you win the Buffalo game. Come on, bro. What is this thing has taken too long at this point. But yeah, Tua will get hurt Monday night for sure. For
I
sure.
can't wait to see the if that happens. I can't wait to see the mock drafts and everything that start coming out, assuming that we don't get the win. If we lose on Monday night, are we officially eliminated?
You can pretty much say that. But
Yeah.
not official. I don't think there's gonna be an X on the NFL. It's probably gonna be like a 1% chance.
Well, that's what we're at right now, I think. We for us to have any actual shot, if even with winning out, I think we need like the Cardinals to beat the Texans, or like, just like wins that just we know aren't going to happen.
Yeah. It's any given Sunday, but I got you. I
Yeah,
saw down the road. Even finishing at 10-7, I was
yeah,
telling
no, we,
people
we would
the
need like
chances are really low to make it. But it would feel so good to end 10-7. Like if Zach Wilson takes over and he does like the revenge, he beats Aaron Rodgers. You know how good of a story that would be, Joe? We go into halftime. Our offense is just running like they're slipping on mortar oil, bro. They can't move. They're slugged out,
I don't,
and our defense keeps the game close. And right before halftime, we're driving with Tua. We're almost getting into field goal range to possibly, make it a one-score game. And Tua throws an interception, bro, and they run it back. Jalen Ramsey. This is another thing. They're Jalen Ramsey's over there. Jonnu Smith is over there. Remember when Mike White went to Buffalo and I said, there's no way we're going to beat Buffalo once this year, and we got swept because Mike White was going to snitch everything out? Well, let me tell everybody right now. Skylar Thompson might be on injured reserve, but he's in that building and he's
right.
opening up those lips and he's letting them
Of
know
course.
Tua likes to throw on this, and Jalen Ramsey's going to
Yes.
be like, yo, Skylar, you're spot on. Because I remember in practice, and then Jonu's going to jump in and be like, yo, Skylar, you are spot on. And Ramsey, defense, bro, because Tua does like to throw it like that
Well,
when
yeah,
it's like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all gonna be getting together.
But
Why? Because this is the biggest Steeler game, bro. It's a primetime game. They're in first place, and they can't lose another game because the Bengals are coming, and the Ravens. Who knows?
I'm glad you mentioned Johnu because I think Darnell Washington's hurt, which is awesome for us, but they've got so many tight ends there.
Prior move. Yep.
What's
Mr.
up?
Paul, how you been, man? Happy holidays to you and everybody out there listening.
Hey, what's going on, Pete? What's going on, Joe?
Hey, Mr.
Been a
Paul.
minute. Been a minute,
Man,
but like I
man,
told y'all,
uh,
it was gonna happen.
what's that?
6-7, bro. Six,
Oh,
seven.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Six,
yeah,
seven.
yeah.
Remember, I was being like, Pete, be quiet. We don't want to hear that. Pete, we're not winning another game. Buffalo's gonna destroy us. All of this crap. I said, bro, the switch up. We're running the ball. We got A chain. I kind of like a little bit overhyped Ollie Gordon. He hasn't came in the way I hoped he came, but A chain just been exploding, bro. A chain is just he he is everything I said he was gonna be, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, we got a good run. We got a good running back room because, like I said, I especially enjoy H.A. doing. And then Jalen White, I'm telling you, I think he's coming more into himself now, and what have you. Ollie Gordon,
I know
we got
nobody's
to.
more excited about Jalen Wright than you.
Well. Let me say it like this, because I'm not gonna lie, Joe. At one time, I was starting to have my doubts about Jalen Wright, but
Yeah.
from what I'm seeing now, and when I say this, I'm not saying that he's gonna, he's gonna be a Pro Bowl type running back. What I'm saying, he is coming to himself. He started to understand how to play on the NFL level. That's what I'm saying with him. I'm saying a man who's maturing. Ollie Gordon, we got to keep in mind with Ollie Gordon. To me, he's not a 3-down back. He's a back that you bring in when you're third and short or when you're in the red zone.
And he's a
What
rookie.
happened? Right. Plus, he's a rookie. So
So we
he
might
has
see that bump that Jalen Wright got. We may see that for Ollie Gordon next year.
is exactly. But the thing is, it's good to have this type of problem where you have
Right.
you have three decent running backs. It was, like I said, outstanding with A-Chain. And then with each one of these running backs, they have their own style of running. And I'm gonna say one more thing about Jalen Wright. Last season, the thing I didn't like about Jalen Wright is as soon as he's handed the ball, he was stutter step. This time,
Yeah.
he is using the speed that he has to try to hit the hole. Now
Yeah.
he is
Man,
not
I
A-Chain
miss
by
you
no long
guys,
shot.
man. But let me tell you, I missed y'all so much because I liked what Jalen Wright was doing. I'm glad we're talking Jalen Wright. But if you watch that Jets game again, you're gonna and pay attention to what I'm saying, you'll notice he did do that hesitation. He missed holes where he could have broke and got even cleaner, but it's like he's going to the contact. He wants to show, like, to me, it's like he don't want to run like A Chain. He wants to like compete versus Ollie Gordon. That's the feeling I got versus the Jets. And let's not forget, the Jets are the Jets, right? They're one of the worst rush defenses in the league. They traded
Yeah,
everybody out of there.
right.
But if he would have done what A Chain did, he would have cooked. He probably would have had 170 yards rushing with a score or two. That's the truth. But he is probably feeling some sort of way because he wants to be bigger than A Chain. He wants to show some punishment. He wants to show something different, make that run over move. So he wanted to go to the
Thunder
contact.
to the
And
lightning.
yeah. And he
Right.
wanted to go to the contact and it still looked good. So I can't even hate on that. You know what I mean? It still looked good. We'll be happy with a 4.5 yard per rush because that's what he was doing pretty much when he went to the contact. He was still getting 5 yards. I'll take that, but it just there was that small hesitation, or you could call it vision, where he didn't see the hole right, and he
Mhm.
just went to the contact and got positive yardage. It looked like, and you know what? He does look good. And Mike McDaniel had this man in the doghouse.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to believe Mike McDaniel is a clueless guy. Why would you have a player like this ready to run for you and you have him in the doghouse way too much? We probably don't lose that Chargers game with Jalen Wright.
And also too, I'm gonna add this too. With the last off season, I don't know what somebody said to Jaden Wright, but Jaden Wright trained hard this off season to the point where he actually looked like he's tightened up and may have lost a little weight. Now, as far as his speed go, I'm gonna tell you the truth, he's not far behind A Chain. And I know
He's
some people in
4'3".
the chat room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he runs a four. Well, A Chain runs a 4.32. Jaden
Yep.
Wright runs a 4.38.
Yep. They're right there.
So they're right there. But the thing is, he is not. Jaden Wright is not an A Chain. And see, this is what I like about a running back room, because you got different style. You got 3 running backs that run a different style. And if you utilize all 3 and what have you, to me that poses a problem for our opponent's defense. And shout out to Greg Deuce, man, good grief. I don't know where we got this guy from, but I'm telling you, we need to hang on to him.
Greg Dolchich.
Yes. I'm not
I
now
don't.
listen, I'm
You
not
know, I'm
saying
glad you brought
look,
up his
I'm
name.
not
We
saying he's
might
better
need a
than
big
Waller
game
now.
from Dolchich. We might need a big game. We think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Monday night, Pittsburgh. We're on what, 3-4 game win streak right now? With this new scheme, with this new 6 lineman package. How long you think defensive coordinators in the NFL take to figure out what your scheme is now?
Not long. Not long.
Not at all.
In
It's 3,
fact,
4 game stretch.
I'm gonna say this, Pete, real quick. The Pittsburgh Steelers and whoever will play next are going to be ready for the running game.
You
That's
remember
my opinion.
you remember Mike Tomlin and Brian Flores when they were both in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
And Tua played the Steelers, and that was like his first game back, or or he was playing Pittsburgh, and he had 6 dropped interceptions in the defender's hands. And around that time, I was going up on the other podcast shows, and I was telling people, Tua's figured out, and Brian Flores just laid out the DNA on how to like be in Tua's spots, and you
Mm-hmm.
stop him easily, bro. Mike Tomlin still remembers that. Mike Tomlin is a defensive guru.
Mm-hmm.
He's
And then
gonna stop this run-heavy approach offense.
right.
What? Because I want to know what Joe and you are gonna say, and the rest of the people in the chat listening. I want to know, if I'm Mike Tomlin and you guys are Mike McDaniel, and I'm telling you guys right now, as you guys are Mike McDaniel, I'm gonna take A-Chain away. I'm gonna take the running game away. A-Chain, you put him out at receiver, I don't care. I'm still taking the run game away. You got Jaden Wright, Ollie Gordon. I'm run first defense. Whoever you think you're gonna hand it off to, I'm run first approach, and I'm gonna stop that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's not much you can do, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the last couple of games we played, and when I say this, I'm not saying this because I don't hate Tua. Tua has regressed dramatically. He has regressed, and the Tua that I've seen in the last game, to me, I'm sorry, he's barely hanging in there. So I feel that with the opponents that we're playing, they're going to stop the run game to force Tua to try to put the game on his back, and he's not going. He's not going to be able to do it. I'm sorry.
He's getting
I don't think
benched.
he'll be able to do it.
He's getting benched Monday night. The whole world is going to see it. The whole world is going to see Tua be benched Monday night. Zach Wilson is going to have to come in and save us. And Zach Wilson is going to play mad, Mr. Pop. Because let's not forget, it was Aaron Rodgers that pretty much. Well, it was. We can't blame Aaron. I can't blame Aaron Rodgers for ruining Zach Wilson's career, but at the end, Zach Wilson ruined his own Jet career. But at the end of the day, them trading for Aaron Rodgers didn't give him a rookie to finish out his rookie deal like a regular quarterback. Do 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row, like most quarterbacks get an opportunity. Aaron Rodgers went in there and got him benched, bro. So if we do bench Tua Monday night, there's a lot to play for with Zach Wilson right now in his heart. Like, yo, this is old man Rodgers. If I'm Zach Wilson, I'm in that defensive room. I'm letting these guys know, bro, keep that game tight for us. Because if I get to come in and I get to play, I want to beat this old man, bro. He took my job.
I would like to see that. Definitely. I would like to see a Zach Wilson with a chip on his shoulder and what happened. Because, like I said, when you look at our quarterback roster with Tua, Zach, and Quinn Ewers, Zach Wilson is the how should I put it? He's the dual threat quarterback on our roster. Okay,
he is mobile. He is mobile
because Tua's not. Right now with Quinn Ewers, I'm not too sure. He may be a pocket passer. I'm just guessing. Because like I said, I haven't seen much of him having snaps and what have you. So right now, Zach Wilson is our mobile quarterback.
I ain't gonna lie. These Tuaneers are so cooked, Mr. Paul. They are so cooked. Are you aware Tim Boyle can come in and run this 6 lineman package offense?
Wouldn't surprise
What?
me.
Like we haven't seen a throw highlight. When's the last time we had a highlight on like a pass on ESPN or anything like that? We got a $300 million quarterback, bro, and we're running a Dylan Gabriel offense, bro, a rookie offense. We could be playing Quinn Ewers right now.
Well, I mean, I agree.
This is it is becoming unwatchable.
Yeah, Mel, I'm gonna be straight, and I said this a couple weeks back. I said this. I would like for them to sit Tua and let's give Zach Wilson more snaps. Let's give Quinn Hughes some more snaps. Let's see what we have with them. Because eventually we're going to have to get a quarterback out the draft. I don't know if it's going to be this one. Because right now,
first Cuban to ever win the Heisman won it tonight, Mendoza, bro.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing about Mendoza. If you don't get Mendoza, then these other quarterbacks in that draft are not on the level of Mendoza. So if you're going to draft a quarterback out of this draft, if we're going to get one, it has to be Mendoza.
Yeah,
otherwise
we're
we're going to have to wait
mid-rounds.
to the next draft. And the way things are shaping right now, I hate to say it, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get him.
No, unless we trade up.
Yeah, and we know what's going to happen with that. Unfortunately,
it's King's ransom to trade up in the top 5 now. Did you guys know that next week was supposed to be a primetime game too, but it just got flexed a few days ago to 1 p.m.?
Yeah, we got flexed out that Bengals game.
Yeah, we were going to be. I think we're still wearing the 70s uniforms.
That's a sign right there, bro. It's going to be Zach Wilson versus Joe Burrow Sunday 1 p.m. blunder.
Yeah,
shout out to Young 3K in the chat.
Ghost 100. I see what Ghost 100 is saying down there. I kind of agree with that, Ghost 100. I actually agree with that.
Mendoza will be the first pick, and that's going to the Jets. Yep.
Is that going to be the Jets?
Ghost 100 in 17-degree weather.
The Jets have one more win than multiple teams right now. The Titans, the Giants, and the Raiders are all below them. And the Raiders seem to be losing on purpose. And they need a QB bad.
Shout out to
They need a QB real bad.
Kobayashi Maru 22. Shout out to you. He says Rivers is back, baby. You know what's crazy? Did you guys see how mad Cam Newton got? Did you see how mad Cam Newton got because they got? Why is Philip Rivers back in the league? What do you guys think is going to happen in Seattle? Philip Rivers' first game back.
I think
Because
if the NFL has any kind of scripting, Philip Rivers is going to be doing his thing. And they've got a primetime game next week. They're going to be wearing their Indiana Knights jerseys on Monday Night Football against the 49ers.
Bro,
he looks out of shape. He looks he looks like he's in straight up like dad mode.
did you see his over under? Oh, hold up. And you know what? Sometimes this is why I don't like the internet, Joe. The last time I was live, I was telling people Shadur Sanders prop betting. This was a month ago. A month ago, I was saying about the Shadur Sanders prop bet. I put $100 on that prop bet. It was only plus 800, so I got almost like 1,000 back, right? With the little bonus they give. I was so happy. But then I wanted to run it back. I ran it back. I added a little bit, too much things on that parlay, which I got all the Shadur Sanders prop hits, all green check marks. And I think it was, I forgot what it was right now that lost it. So I didn't really win anything on that one and some other ones. But if I would have kept riding the just Shadur Sanders, like I mentioned on my live stream, I would have been like on a 3-week win streak. Easily, bro. Shadur Sanders has a lot of Dolphin fans really mad right now. I don't know about y'all, but Shadur Sanders would be way more exciting in Miami with the Penguin, Waddle. Tyreek Hill probably would have never got hurt. Like, think about that. Like, I really believe Tyreek Hill would have never got. It would have never been a dumb sideline pass. He would have like that. I hate that play.
Well, let's also realize during the draft, there was a rumor that that we were interested in Shadur Sanders, but for some reason they killed that real quick. And I'm gonna also say this. Ross, Ross would have probably had how should I put it, a gleam in his eye if we would have got Shadur Sanders because of his last name being Sanders. That's a moneymaker.
Okay. I already told y'all on the live stream what was gonna happen. And I'm gonna say it again. Maybe this stream, the whispers are out. Whispers been out. I already let the whispers be known, but it's not until Adam Schefter or someone reports it, and then I get to say, didn't I tell y'all first? The Dolphins are gonna pursue Shadur Sanders this offseason, fellas. That's why winning games right now, winning these games, it doesn't really matter. Because it's like they're going to pursue Shadur Sanders this offseason. The Browns are going to get Mendoza probably more than likely, right? And they're going to turn around and trade Shadur Sanders. And Shadur Sanders has bought himself some value. And the Dolphins are going to be the team that gives up probably a second, possibly even a first for Shadur Sanders.
What about Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow is just
he's not
that's
happy.
all.
He's not a happy camper from what I'm hearing.
Nobody's happy when they're losing, bro. That's why you gotta love Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, he's never leaving Cincinnati, dude. He's not leaving. They could talk about it. Jet fans can hope. Yeah, we got 5 first rounders. Y'all have that? Good. He's not getting traded. It's not happening. He's just that's just how he feels. He's not having fun. What do you want him to say, Mr. Puck? Like, what do people expect him to say? They want him to be happy at the podium. He's having a losing season again. It's a lot of his season's been injury riddled. It's not fun. What he's speaking is facts. And I've been telling, especially those Buffalo fans that are shadow watching right now, I've been telling, just like I've been telling Buffalo fans, these quarterbacks, as every year goes by and they keep laughing at us because we're mad at Tua and we hate Tua and they're laughing, ha ha ha. Well, guess what? Y'all quarterback is aging, winning nothing, and they're aging. While we're in this quarterback purgatory, they have elite quarterbacks winning MVPs out there. They got Josh Allen. We dumped every receiver, and he won MVP. He's the greatest quarterback on the planet. What have you won? I don't see no ring on those fingers. She ain't married. You can take her. You see what I'm saying?
That's it. Yeah.
Well, it's funny, you know, they're going to be talking like firing people, even with like a 12-win season or something. They're wanting to get rid of coaching or move certain players. They're going to be discontent.
Get ready for the Andy Reid fall off, guys.
Yeah, you think this is a year where the Chiefs don't make the playoffs after being in almost all of the AFC championships the last almost decade?
That's another quarterback aging, getting old. Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen.
He's still playing good ball this year, though. Like he's still putting up good metrics. I haven't watched as many Chiefs games. I've watched a few of them that are on national TV, but
he's the same old Mahomes. He's gonna not throw the first read to look for the big play.
Right.
That's what he does.
He's losing Kelsey after this year too. I think Kelsey's going to be done.
Yeah, and I say one thing: he is taking a lot of hits. The last game I'm watching, I mean, man, he's getting dinged up.
That's all of them. Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, they've been getting hit. Hey, you know what? Talking about getting hit, Tua has been taking some shots lately. And he's getting back up. That Waddle touchdown, that first Waddle touchdown, he took a nice little shot. I was like, oh, he got up. I thought he was going to be seized up on the floor after that.
Oh, you talking about that shot from the back?
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of scared me too when I seen that.
Yeah, he might. I mean, one small bump of a head on this frozen ground in Pittsburgh might do it.
I could see it. Happening in the first quarter, Joe, and it might not even be a real concussion.
Right.
Just because it's going to be too cold. Tua hasn't completed a pass. He's probably 1 for 9, and it hasn't gone well the first 3 drives. What happened?
It's going to be precautious. If there's any play where Tua has to get looked at by the what are they called? The doctors that like aren't part of the Dolphins that are on each sideline. If they get looked at,
spotters.
Yeah. If there's one spotter that's even looking at him, and you know Dolphins are pretty much done, I think it's just a wrap on Tua for the game, multiple games anyway, just as a precaution. He doesn't want to play in the cold anyway.
Exactly. He's gonna want to sit. He's gonna be like,
he's like, no thanks. He's already booking.
And you know what? And you know what? It's better for him. Like Tua needs to get some trade value, man. This man needs to. Does he have more interceptions than touchdown passes this year? Because if he don't, it sure feels like it.
We're on this massive streak, but he's improved 0 trade value. Nobody's talking about Tua doing well. They're talking about the Dolphins on a win streak out of nowhere. They're not saying Tua, like led by Tua. No one's saying that.
And you know, so I'm glad you said that because it's crazy. We haven't lost a game since we fired Chris Greer, right? Let me remind Dolphin fans because you know there's a lot of and this is no shot at the Dolphins content creators. All of these guys are great in their own way. I'm just showing the spin how a washing machine spins. These guys are washing machines. They're Samsungs right now. Check this out. A month and a half ago, we fired Chris Greer. All of these content creators turned around, went live, said, breaking news, we finally did what we needed to do. Now let's get ready for the number one pick in the draft, and let's talk quarterback, and let's do this. This team is trash, and everything was bad. Now I'm pretty sure their content right now that they're spewing is, because I saw Omar Kelly and I saw Barry Jackson bring up a tweet how the playoffs and the now what are the Dolphins content creators? Because it always feels like they're following those two names anyways. So now they're talking playoffs. They're giving you guys hope. They're selling you guys chances. Because I don't know what flip flop they're flopping on right now, but those sound like Louis Vuitton expensive flips. They're pretty expensive flip flop right now by these guys. They turned around and said the greatest thing ever happened was Chris Greer getting fired. The same season, now they're going to talk about playoffs. We're talking playoffs. Like, does anybody stand on anything anymore?
No, no.
Oh, that it's just the internet, right? You just go
Right,
with the flow, and
that's
people
yeah.
like the internet doesn't have a memory.
Exactly. Well, no, even if someone brings it up, they'll be like, "Oh, whatever." Yeah, no one cares about their reputation, or because nobody cares about reputations. It's like a goldfish memory for everyone, anyway. Receipts don't matter anymore.
That should be the name. That's the best channel name I ever heard, Joe. Goldfish Memory.
Yeah.
Goldfish Memory Sports Podcast. Because all these guys do is make it seem like people forget what they say.
Receipts don't matter. Citing your sources don't matter.
None of that.
No. It's all about the shock value, or being on top of what's hot, looking up what's popular and what people are talking about and repeating it like a parrot.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. You want me to tell you guys something? YouTube saw that I didn't go live, so they sent me a email, and it said, urgent, go live. Here's a few good ideas.
Oh my God!
I'm like, YouTube is telling me to go live, and they're trying to give me ideas. They like it had some other dolphin content, dolphin this. It had an article of a dolphin. I'm like, YouTube is telling me to go live, and they're giving me ideas,
giving you the topics. Like, AI generated.
I'm like, what is YouTube doing? Yeah. I got my own topics. Nobody saw this top flight backup quarterback topic coming. But in reality, I speak about what must be done for our team. If you tell me right now you're satisfied with these wins and the way Tua has been playing, you guys are lying to yourselves. I will be. I would. Like this is how happy would y'all? Let me ask y'all a question. Mm-hmm. How happy are both of you right now, and everybody listening, that we're 6-7? Like
worst possible scenario.
So you're not happy at all?
No, we dug ourselves in such a big hole, and people are gonna, like I said, have a goldfish memory about the first half of the season, and it's gonna be a bunch of
media driven.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna re-ask that question like this: how happy would you guys have been if we went on that win streak with Quinn Ewers, the rookie?
I'd be happy, right? Because you can point to something tangible and say, "Hey, we can look forward to that next year." Even with Achane doing so well, we already knew he was good, but him doing so well now doesn't really do shit for us.
I think he's going to lead the league in rushing, just like I predicted, Mr. Paul. Do you remember that in the offseason?
Mm-hmm. What's that going to do for us?
I told everybody, if you don't pick up Achane #1 overall in fantasy football this year, you will not win your league. And then I went on and said, he might lead the league in rushing, and if he doesn't, he's gonna get 2,000 scrimmage yards. Because I predicted 1,500 yards rushing and 500 receiving, 2,000 scrimmage yards for Achane this year.
Oh yeah, real quick. Shout out to Chef Jew down there in the chat. And listen, if y'all want some good catering, what have you, please check out Chef Jew for the best.
Hell yeah, man. You guys subscribe to Chef Jude, support him, donate to him, help his channel grow, bro. That guy out there cooking for, you know what? My mom always said, you could die, you could die broke, you could die a millionaire. Everybody's gonna die, but at the end of the day, the only thing humans really enjoy most in life and living is what we eat.
Mm. Yeah.
The best thing of life is eating food.
Yeah.
Like in reality, it's eating food. It's what makes every human happy. But now, media-driven fans, right? Think about what I'm about to say. Media-driven fans will sit here and say, "Oh, that guy's fat. He eats too much." No, he could eat more than me. He's almost lucky, but since the world is so corrupted and so messed up, it almost is looked at as bad to be big. No, every
Mhm.
human is freaking different. Every human is born different. It is what it is. And people don't open their eyes. So it's a bunch of media driven people that think this is bad. This is good. This is what it needs to be. So now you need to be like this, and it's going to cost you. Now they sell you a workout plan. 300,000 for you to lose 300 pounds. Come on, man. It's all BS media driven. If you could eat 10 Big Macs, I wish I could. I can't fit them, but if I could, I would. But at the end of the day, we all live to die. So these
Pete.
these doctors are giving you pills that are killing y'all. Y'all gonna tell me
Oh,
y'all
Pete.
rather die by a pill instead of dying by a Big Mac? I'm just giving an example. Shoot.
No, Pete.
Yeah, I enjoy a Big Mac more than I enjoy a pill, if you ask me.
Pete, I give you a good example. I was watching a commercial on TV for people who are overweight, and this I forgot the name of the medication, but that you inject into
Ozempic.
yourself. Well, it might be that or another one. And
Yeah,
if you listen to what they're saying about that medication, what it does, and then the possible side effects, it's a long list. It's a long list. So it's like, okay, it's not going to fix, it's not going to completely fix a person being overweight. And or if it does, now you got to deal with other health issues caused by the medication, the side effects from the medication.
Well, not to mention that person's
Medication
probably
itself
not
is killing
fixing
you.
their diet, and there's going to be other complications from them still consuming sugar and things like that they did in excess.
Exactly.
It's unbelievable, bro.
I'll be honest. I got to my heaviest I've ever been after this Thanksgiving. I'm on my way down though.
You're on your way down because
I'm on
you're
my way
media
down.
driven. You're media driven. You think you're unhealthy now. You ate good, now you think you're unhealthy.
I felt unhealthy.
Your knees
I
only
was
because your
feeling my
knees
heartbeat.
feel it. Only because your knees feel it don't mean you're unhealthy. It's just your
I
knees
was
telling you,
feeling my
let's
heartbeat.
walk a little more.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chef Drew. He said respect to y'all, man. Salute to him. I was just wondering which Tua we're getting on Monday night, salty or clueless Tua.
That's a good question.
Well,
I don't even want salty. I don't want clueless. I don't even want to find out, Chef Jew. I'm all like, give us the Zach Wilson revenge versus Aaron Rodgers game. This is what it should have been.
I think Rodgers is likely to go down too.
Mason Rudolph already didn't Mason Rudolph beat us last year?
Probably. I don't know. I know DK Metcalf had a crazy long touchdown against us last year with the Seahawks. It's like a 70-yarder.
Oh, that was with Geno too. Yep.
And also too, with this game coming up, it's not just the concussion got to be concerned about with too. It's his hips, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think his hips are really causing him to regress more than anything.
I wonder if that's temperature sensitive too. You know, like a colder games, it's harder for him with that mobility.
You know what? You know what I just thought about? These content creators, man. I don't even want to name them, but y'all know who it is. Tua near number one. Remember when we fired Brian Flores? It was all because he couldn't find an offense that gave Tua the superpowers.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, of course. I'm not making this up. What the hell is McDaniel doing with Tua? Where are the powers? It ain't working.
It's
Why aren't they calling it
invisibility
out?
cloaks that he gave him. And, we don't have to see Tua because he's working it out with Achan. That's the superpower he gave him, invisibility.
There's no call out. There's nothing going on. It's like we have no offense. 3rd and 9. What do? We run the ball. We're just gonna run the ball.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we stick to that like 2/3 run, 1/3 pass that we've been leaning towards lately.
I'm gonna say it again. I think our next, I think the Steelers and the other opponent teams coming up, I think they're gonna be more prepared to shut down our running game. I really do. I got a feeling down inside that they're gonna do that. They're gonna, because they know that, I'm quite sure if we can see Tua regressing, they can see Tua regressing. So why not shut down the running game and put the pressure on Tua, knowing that he's regressing,
and that we don't have Tyreek.
Exactly.
The Bengals on Sunday, they can't lose. They have to beat. They play the Ravens. They have to beat the Ravens to stay in the mix in that division, right?
The Bengals?
If they lose, the Bengals, they can still win that division. No, they can still win that division. They just need help like us. They need us to beat Pittsburgh Monday night, and they need to handle their own business by beating the Ravens. And that'll send the Ravens to like what, 7 losses, 8 losses. The Bengals will be tied with them, and then the Steelers just need to lose one more. And I guess that's how their division is. It's open for business, not ours. But what I was saying was, if the Ravens beat the Bengals, because I have them predicted beating the Bengals. I don't know about you guys, but this is the NFL. The Bengals could beat the Ravens. I think the Ravens are going to win. That's going to make our game next week less meaningful versus the Ravens because they're going to be eliminated, right? I don't know how to feel about that going into that type of game. Like if the
Bengals come to see us while they're eliminated, and us losing to Pittsburgh while we're eliminated too. Like what's next in that episode? Mock drafts. I'm looking forward to it, man. Hey, we got. I think we have some interesting stuff to think about with that, right? Because we likely have to replace Tyreek. We likely have to. I like what Jack Jones has been doing at corner, but we likely have to get a true starting corner. There's a lot of key pieces we have to reload on, not just QB. So if everyone's correct in thinking Mendoza is going to be a Jet or Raider or whatever, first overall pick, top three pick, we're going to be looking at one of those two positions, I think, corner or receiver. Or if we don't have Austin Jackson, the following year, then we got to look at right tackle.
Probably need to look at right tackle because with his injury, him being injury prone, that's what we needed to. And I'm gonna say this too. Even though I'm liking what I'm saying with Aaron Brewers, do we have a center?
Don't you dare listen to Dan Orlovsky. We do not have the best center in football, bro.
No, I didn't say he's the best center in football. I said that we have with him playing the way he's playing, do we have a backup center behind him? Because my big concern
we don't even know if we have him. Like, he's not a center. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not a center.
He's more of if you ask me, he's more of a center for the run game.
Yeah, for sure.
He's more of a center for the run game.
Didn't he mess up a snap last week when it hit the dirt, or was it 2 weeks ago that Tua picked it up and actually completed it?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nobody talked about that because we won that game.
But my question is that we need to address that either in free agency or in the draft.
Yeah. Remember this offseason, I was banging the table for us to draft Jared Wilson out of Georgia in the 2nd or 3rd round, and the Patriots snagged him. Well, he was a center all his life. The Patriots drafted him in the 3rd round, I believe, and he's been playing left guard every single game for them. He started left guard every game for them. Jared Wilson, bro. He's a beast at center. That's who we should have had. And now the Patriots play him at left guard. Look where the Patriots are. They drafted 2 linemen, Campbell and Jared Wilson.
I don't know who our backup center is because Eichenberg's out. Is that Brunskill, right?
That's the question, Joe. That's a very good question.
That's my
concern.
Gonna be like, that's a boring topic to have during the off season, Joe, but it's a necessity because we do need, like, if we fire Mike McDaniel, don't you think this whole scheme is going to change offensively? We're not running this finesse side to side football no more. Because if we are, we just keep Mike McDaniel.
Did we didn't have Brewer right after Connor Williams, right? We had like 1 year in between.
Yeah, we had 1 year in between.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Connor
good.
Williams was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Last year, no, it was 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Yeah, and this is the second year with Brewer. So that year in between, I forget who was the center, but I remember thinking like we did not address losing Connor Williams properly.
Daniel Kilgore, was it Kilgore?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think so. It was something like that.
Was or Dan Feeney? No, it wasn't Dan Feeney. It was Kilgore, I think. I'm not sure, bro.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. And see, the other thing, see the other problem too is this, because they're saying that another reason why we do have Aaron Brewer is because he's a short center.
We did go straight to Brewer.
And
we went straight to Brewer?
Yeah.
Who was it now?
We went straight to Brewer after
it makes sense.
After Connors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
I think Kilgore was
thinking.
when Connor Williams went down. I think that's when we had him, or something like
that.
Yeah,
but Brewer was still not a even swap with Connor Williams. We downgraded a bit. He's a good center in the run game.
I'm gonna tell you something. Connor, to me, when we brought Connor to the Dolphins, man, that was a great move because, like I say, he got better, and what happened, well, it wasn't for the injuries. I mean, he balled out to me.
Do you guys see this?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I hear you, Mr. Park, about Connor, but this is a quick switch up with because before I forget, with Adam Schefter reporting that Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, yeah.
What is he like? Can he be picked up by a team, or what's going on there?
What do you mean?
Is he hurt?
Well, rumors are he could come, but he just don't want to play for them.
Okay.
So he's playing hurt. He's doing, he's hurt, but
what does that mean? I just looked it up. It says 49ers place Ayuk on the left squad list.
Yeah, that's the weirdest. That's the first time I ever saw something like that.
Yeah, what list is that?
Mm.
The NFL comes up with a list on their own any given year.
Is that for like if someone gets like in legal trouble or something, and they put them there?
I'm thinking you don't show up. You're not showing up to the facility. So he's not showing up, and that's part of his contract. So he kind of breached his contract for not showing up to facility. So he's on the left squad list. That's how I'm assuming it might be long,
Okay, it says NFL designation for players who leave a team without permission, often signaling retirement or a desire to step away, making them ineligible to play for that team that season.
Can they play for any team that season if they're released?
Let's see. So this is a good use of AI. Cannot sign. The current team retains the player's contract rights. It's even talking about Ayuk. It officially ends his 2025 season with the 49ers and prevents him from playing for any other team this year. Niners are expected to trade or release him in the 26 offseason.
Okay, yeah, he's cut.
Yeah. So, I mean, McDaniel had a history with him, though, right? He was there when McDaniel was there?
I was about to say, imagine we could get Brandon Ayuk this year. Imagine we could have picked him up. Let's say we beat Pittsburgh. Boom. Now we pick up Ayuk because it got real.
Well,
But think
I
about
mean, that makes things interesting because if you're going into next season with Waddle and Ayuk, it doesn't put as much pressure on drafting a receiver with like your first pick.
and especially if it would have happened, like if we would have saw a glimpse of him late this season, like we picked him up, he
Trade
played
deadline.
20.
If we had
No,
made a
right
trade
now.
with them.
Like if it was possible, the
Oh,
49ers left squadless, and if it was possible that he would have been able to go to another team, we would have picked him up. I don't want to go into the off season and McDaniel's the coach, and one of his first moves are, oh, we're picking up Brandon Ayuk. It's like the guy hasn't played in 2 seasons. It's not an exciting move.
oh, I didn't. Yeah, I haven't really paid attention to him. Was he injured last year?
Yeah.
And what this year he's been on the field, right? Or is he?
Who know? He was supposed to be on the field in the beginning. What happened? What's going on?
Was he like benched or was he like out?
Injury.
I don't know. Oh, you know who we need up here? We need SGA to tell us what's going on.
SGA. What's up with SGA? Hopefully he's having a good time over there where he's
I,
at.
I jumped on his channel. I think it was 2 or 3 nights ago. He was live streaming Madden. He's the worst Madden player I've ever seen in my life.
He has the worst thing.
He threw 5 interceptions in like 7 plays. It was great.
I was watching one of his live streams not too long ago, like just there, and I went in the chat. I'm like, "What's up, guys?" And I heard him, bro. He said, "He goes, this is what he said. He goes, the 49ers are gonna beat whatever team." He said, he's like 73-23, and I'm like, did he just say? I had to rewind. I'm like, hold on, did he say? No, this man says 73-23. I'm like,
yeah, he gives out predictions that are like 52-13.
Wow.
I said, this guy is not serious right now. SGA, what's up with that prediction?
What's
He
up,
ignored
Frozen
me in the
Finn
chat.
fan?
SGA, if you watching, you ignore me, bro, but it's all good.
He's an
CRR.
interesting cat. I like going to his channel sometimes.
He is funny. What's up, gent? Frozen Fin fan. How cold is it up there, bro? I hope you're warm. I hope you're chilling. I hope you ate some nice turkey. Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to Ghost. He said he gave them the money. I'm thinking he's talking about Ayuk. SGA is a legend. I really hope they don't take a wide receiver in the first. Honestly, CRR,
It depends on who's there.
we get a wide receiver in the first. We have Waddle. We got A-Chain on a contract year. I want y'all to hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
We trade our second rounder for Shadir. Head coach is probably Coach Prime. Let's just be honest. And now we got Waddle. We got the first round wide receiver. Because we don't have another wide receiver. I don't know if y'all know this. I told y'all this from the beginning of the season. I said it's Waddle and Tyreek Hill and nothing else. What's Malik doing? Where is Nick Westbrook-Akine? Why do we have Cedric Wilson back?
I could see us taking Micaiah Lemon in the first. He's short like Tyreek, a space maker kind of player, and he's Polynesian. I could totally see us going Micaiah Lemon, that short receiver from USC.
We don't need short receivers, bro, but
Yeah,
it
but
better not be in the
that's McDaniel's jam. I think he likes to get players that he's like the same height as, so he doesn't feel overpowered or overshadowed.
Mike McDaniel, if he's the coach, he's gonna have all the power. What do you think? Champ Kelly's gonna be the one saying, "No, I'm getting this."
I am excited for that. If he retains his job, I am excited to see a McDaniel-led draft. Unless we go out and we get some like famous GM, right? Someone who's like been around the block and has been known for, building teams. It's gonna be McDaniel leading the charge this offseason with not only the draft but player acquisitions too.
That is exciting because I do trust McDaniel as a talent evaluator.
If he retains his job, I think for him,
you know what? I hope he retires. I hope he 3. I think he just needs to beat this one Monday night. This is our last primetime game. I think he needs to win this one, and it doesn't matter if Tua it looks ugly or not. It's almost like just roll with the punches, McDaniel, in a way, right? Because they might they might
He's
keep McDaniel, bro. They
he's
might
skating
keep
right now.
McDaniel.
He's skating, but that ice is thin.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. It is
People
thin,
forgot
Joe.
how bad, because we haven't experienced a loss in a while, so no one's had any like pitchforks in their hands. But the moment we hit another loss, it's gonna be
Monday night.
bad. Yeah.
Monday night. It's gonna be loud by the media.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be and you know what? McDaniel kind of deserves it, bro. If he loses and it looks bad with Tua, like you couldn't have Zach Wilson ready. Like you could have not even motivated Zach Wilson and told him, "Yo, this is your revenge game. I'm gonna need you. If it looks bad in the first half, be ready. I got these plays for you."
It's not
Like
really a revenge game. It's just Rodgers.
it's a revenge game, bro. Rodgers took that man's job and messed his career up.
I'd think the Broncos or the Jets would be more of a revenge than this one. I think it's more of a revenge game for the Pittsburgh players. And maybe Fitzpatrick.
Micah
No,
Fitzpatrick might let Aaron Rodgers cook, bro.
You
He's
think
gonna let
Fitzpatrick's helping
DK
us with
run.
the game plan? You think, we talked about Jonnu and Ramsey and Skyler,
it's a fourth Miami Dolphins on that Pittsburgh team. I forgot who it is. It's a fourth.
Minka has had like 5 quarterbacks every year he's been there. This is Aaron Rodgers. He wasn't there with Aaron Rodgers during the offseason, Joe. He don't know the role. He don't know.
That's true.
He don't know nothing.
Totally new team.
Yep. Jalen Ramsey already came out and pretty much said, "Oh, Ooch, that's my boy. I know him from playing in Miami. I know how he is. I know, like he already said it."
You're right. Deshaun Elliott is still a Steeler.
Right, that's the other one. Thank you, Joe.
Uh-huh.
And Deshaun Elliott does not like Tua. When we got Deshaun Elliott, he said we should go after Lamar Jackson.
That are either of them injured, or are they both going to be on the field?
You see how much Deshaun Elliott is a baller, bro? That
we might
man,
see Tua throw like 14 passes.
The owner should have just listened to Deshaun Elliott, bro. We should have just got Lamar Jackson.
There's a lot of QBs we should have just grabbed. there were a lot of them over the last few years. Now we shouldn't have gone Deshaun Watson. I'm glad that didn't materialize.
Yeah, I'm glad of that too. I'm glad of that also. But he's gonna be back with Cleveland before the season over, right?
And that's why I think that it was really good for Shedeur to get that game in that he did. Because now and Pete was talking about this earlier, there's going to be a few teams that are in that awkward situation where they don't want to invest a first-round pick, especially with this QB class, a QB. But so they might want to get like someone that they can test the waters with while they wait for next year's class.
Man, you saw what happened to Daniel Jones, bro.
Oh yeah, man, that was sad.
That's sad, bro.
Man, awful timing too.
That's what's sad about it. That's what's really sad about it.
Awful timing. There's no Richardson would have had, a really nice setup there for him to go in and take the reins back. But
was that a primetime game? Because I was watching that game. I saw it live. I was watching it. Was that a primetime game? And I saw Daniel Jones. Oh, on the red zone.
It was on red zone.
It was on red zone. And next thing you know, I'm watching it. They got him there. And for some reason, when he fell, I said, "Oh, his fibula popped." Because remember, they were saying he was playing with a cracked fibula, right?
Yeah.
When he fell, it thought for one, like I saw it, I'm like, "Oh my God, his fibula popped all the way now." I was shocked that it was his Achilles.
Yeah.
That man is on a contract year, bro. You think the Colts are still gonna sign him to that big contract that was rumored?
Daniel Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll find a way to get him on a good contract. I mean, it's in his best interest to stay in Indiana, I think, and it's in their best interest to keep him around for like 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, because he's not injury prone, is he? I don't think he is from what I.
No, he's not really injury prone, but he's been injured. I think he had a bad ankle. 1
Oh,
year.
okay. Nice.
You
Yeah.
know, it's been like, horrific to think about this, Mr. Paul. He was
Mm,
already playing with like a cracked bone in his fibula.
right. Exactly.
He's a tough son of a gun, bro.
Hmm.
You know what? The Dolphins might have a chance to get him next year because if the Colts are hesitant and they don't want to pay him the big bucks, the
We don't have
Dolphins might
the, we
sit here.
can't. We don't have the room to.
Well, I'm just saying, like a 2 year, $30 million contract, $40 million contract,
I
20
think
each
even that.
year.
I think even that we can't really take on unless we're going to ignore the rest of the team. And
Well, at this
that's
point,
with eating to his contract and scraping off the little bit that we can by cutting him post June 1st.
and that's why it's important we hit on someone that's a good talent evaluator, Joe. And that I understand we like how maybe Mike McDaniel can see talent offensively, but we really need to hit on these draft picks that we have, and we can't mess around because we have to do a Denver Bronco, bro.
Well, yeah, I agree, and that's why I was like pushing for us to go QB this year, even though the class isn't great, because we're gonna have Tua's money problems against our cap for the next 2 years. So this gives us time to get someone in on a rookie contract, whether it's yours or if it's someone we draft, in this upcoming draft. By the time we know if we want to re-sign them or not, we're going to be not having that Tua contract against our books, and it frees up a lot more space to make that long-term deal on a QB that hopefully we know he's the guy.
Well, who besides Mendoza, who would
CCR, just put it in the chat. Drew Aller, I think
let me
if
see.
we could maybe try to get him in like a second or third round,
Mhm.
where it's also less salary too, which is helpful. But I think Ty Simpson might return. I think that's like the
Okay.
indications were towards him returning.
Ohio State.
No, that's Julian saying he's definitely returning because he's young.
Yeah, that dude's gonna be
But
good,
Ty
bro.
Simpson's Alabama.
Oh,
And
Alabama.
obviously, it all depends on how this whole run goes in the college football playoffs. But I think the indications were towards him returning. I think Sellers declared he's returning.
Yeah, I just heard about Sellers. Yeah, he's planning to return.
I think Dante Moore, things are pointing towards him returning. I don't know if Mateer is eligible to return or not, but since he had an injury this year, I wouldn't be shocked if he decided to return if he's eligible.
Carson Beck might end up being a first-round quarterback.
Yeah,
He might win 2 playoff games.
Carson Beck might be just by default in the QB class. He might be like the number 2 QB that's up there.
No, I'm just saying, like if he I know he hasn't had the best season so far, but if he goes on a hot playoff run now, when it really matters, and he goes 2, 3 games, and he doesn't even have to go to the championship. He just wins 2 of them, loses the third one, and doesn't get there. But if he plays big in all 3, you're gonna find that guy in the first round.
Yeah, Carson Beck can ball, and he's played at 2 major programs, 2 different offenses, and he's a great player. He's also a locker room issue.
He might be the Tyler Shuck. Hey, Tyler Shuck. I told y'all, Tyler Shuck is gonna surprise some of y'all versus the Dolphins. Bro, we almost lost to the Saints.
Yeah. I don't know. You think Shuck is gonna carve out enough space for him to avoid the Saints drafting a QB and roll with him for another year?
I believe the Saints are. Yeah.
What is that's got to be rough to be one of their fans, right? Like they have shown like no signs of life. I would have been so mad if your QB was like Rattler, and then we haven't loved our QB situation the last half decade, but your QBs are like Rattler and Derek Carr, like an aging Derek Carr, Rattler, and now Tyler Shaw, who nobody talked about until the combine, basically.
And also too,
And you know what's crazy? Shout out to Ghost One. He says if Olave would have caught that touchdown, yep, that we would have lost with that drop. But the crazy thing about it is the local broadcast when you're listening to the game. I think it's Bo Camper. he or someone that was on the local broadcast in that Saints game, they were talking bad about Olave like 5 minutes before that drop. They were like, Olave thinks he's a number one wide receiver and he isn't. He likes to, like, they were talking reckless about Olave. And next thing you know, I see that ball go in the air. I'm like, these people gonna eat their words. And boom, he dropped it, bro. I
Yeah.
was like, what? Like, our luck is on our side, Joe.
He's another one of those guys that's had a shit ton of concussions in a short amount of time, like Tua.
Yeah, he has had a lot of concussions.
Denzel
You're right.
Burke, Olave, and Tua have had an insane amount of concussions.
Isn't Ward out? No, it's T. Higgins. He just went out with another concussion too.
Yep.
I thought Mike Evans had a concussion on Monday. Who?
T. Higgins?
He might be back on Sunday, but if the game is like, if they're eliminated, is he gonna come back?
Right.
If they have something to play for, I think he'll be back. But they have to beat the Ravens on Sunday, and that's without T. Higgins.
And the Bengals are going to be losing Hendrickson most likely next year, right? You think they just keep running it back with an awful defense and a high-paid, well-performing offense, and they just keep kind of sitting there right in the same kind of spot we're in, purgatory. We're the opposite, though. We've got a defense that's keeping us in the games and winning us the games.
I'll give the Bengals a chain and a first for Jamar Chase.
Say what?
Give the Bengals a chain and our first for Jamar Chase. Have Jamar Chase and Waddle.
I would do that. I think Chase's value is too high for that.
Yeah, he's one of the highest paid wide receivers.
Well, and plus running backs, they go bad faster than bagged salad. So we're like in HN's prime right now. In a few years, he's going to be looked at as an aging running back, especially with the volume we're giving him.
Exactly, and on a normal thing, like I said, running backs, just like you just said, Joe, running backs career are
6 years
shorter than just about any position on the team.
Yeah. Unless you're Frank Gore and you manage.
I hope you guys are aware that if that was against Pittsburgh last week, A-Chain would have came back in and never sat the rest of the game. That guy only had 9 carries, almost had 100 yards. We took him out of the game with the little, oh, he's injured crap, because the Jets weren't going to beat us.
Right. Well, I think honestly, that's what we should be doing with our running back stable. If we know we're up, just go ahead and bring in Wright or Ollie.
If I'm A-Chain, I'm so mad at McDaniel right now. like think about it. I'm trying to lead the league in rushing. I'm like, how much Jonathan Taylor and because A-Chain should be number 2, right? Anybody has?
I don't know. I mean, he's more of a yards from scrimmage guy though than a.
I know. Yeah, I know. It seems like he's more of a yards from scrimmage guy. I agree, Joe. You know what I mean? But he's number 2 in rushing yards in the NFL, bro.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to the stats.
A-Chain has like 1,300, and Jonathan Taylor has like 1,500.
So Taylor's at 1,356, which is ridiculous, averaging 5.5 a carry, all close to 250 attempts. Also close to 250 attempts is Cook, who's got about 50 yards less. He's at 1,308.
Oh, he's number 2?
Yeah. No, the touchdown difference, Taylor's got 16 rushing touchdowns, which is bonkers. James Cook has 8 rushing touchdowns. So those are the 2 running backs that are averaging over 100 a game. And then there's 3 running backs that are averaging in the 80s: Bijan, Devon Achane, and Jahmyr Gibbs.
How many yards does Achane have?
1126. He's 4th. He's 50 yards behind Bijan, and he's like 225 yards behind Jonathan Taylor.
That man had 9 carries for 90 yards in the first half. He would have had another 60 in the second half versus the Jets. Had 150 yards rushing. Come on, man.
Now, Bijan's had one more game, so Achan's got more yards per game than him by about 3 yards. He's at so yards per game, Achan's third in the league for rushing.
If I'm A-Chain, I'm so mad at McDaniel for taking me out. What's up with Anthony? Shout out to you, Anthony, man. How you been? Happy
What's
holidays.
up,
Happy
Anthony?
Thanksgiving.
Hey, what's up? Honestly, I've been saying this. This is the Dolphins doing Dolphin things. We're not going to be good enough to make the playoffs, but we're not bad enough to be in the top 15. Like, I've been saying this since I've seen this winning streak. The Dolphins are going to miss the playoffs because
So Anthony,
the wild card
Anthony,
teams are going to be 11 to 12 wins.
So Anthony, let me ask you, how do you feel as a Dolphin fan being 6-7 and on a win streak?
Frustrated. This is so dumb, to be honest.
Yeah, I just
Oh my
I just
God,
really
this is
hate.
the worst win streak ever. Now, Anthony, let me ask you this question. What if this win streak and this 6-7 would have happened with Quinn Ewers playing the game? How would you have felt?
The same, to be honest.
The same?
Yeah, frustrated because we were bad enough to be in the top 10. Then I don't know how I'm gonna say this. I'm fine that the team is playing well, but you're oh my God.
No,
That's
I know
how
the feeling. I know the feeling, Anthony. I know the feeling.
It hurts. But go ahead, man.
It's
Talk to him.
frustrating, man.
What are you saying? That we dug ourselves too deep of a hole?
Pretty much. He's
Yeah.
frustrated. He hates it that we're winning. But what's crazy is, Joe, right? Because like he probably wants a top pick for a quarterback, right? And I get
No,
it.
I don't want a
Trust
top
me.
pick for a quarterback. Honestly, these quarterbacks, I like Fernando Mendoza. I like, I like Fernando, but there's limit. I'm starting to see the limitations with the kid because he's not really that athletic and stuff like that. He's basically.
Well, they've said that about a lot of QBs. He's definitely more of like a cerebral QB
Oh, John Featherland.
than
How you
a
doing?
John.
athletic
What's up,
specimen.
John?
Good.
That's what they
Been a
said
while.
about Brady. I'm not trying to make the comparison of him to Brady, but
I mean,
What
he's a
I see
pocket
in him
passer.
is like I
Sometimes
see
you just got to say
he's
Brady
a
for people
better
to understand.
he's a more to
I like
me
his poise.
to be honest he's a elite version of Matt Schaub with more. He's a Matt Schaub with more talent. To be
I
honest,
think he's a Kirk Cousins.
you
I
think
he's
Kirk Cousins?
he's a smart quarterback.
With a little, yeah. It's just he's
He's a
playing a little
smart-
bit different of an
He's
offense.
just,
But
you
But
could-
Kirk
you
is
could
more
pretty- yeah.
athletic. That's the only difference.
You see, like now everybody's going to compare him to this. In reality, he's just Mendoza, and he's just smart at playing the quarterback position. When I say he's smart, this guy knows when to throw a fastball. He knows when to throw a touch ball. He knows when to get rid of the ball on a hot blitz. He knows when to sit in that pocket and hold that ball for his receiver. Like he just has
you're talking about
and
this
at a college level, right now, he has elite pocket awareness.
Who are you talking about?
Mendoza.
Fernando Mendoza.
Oh.
He has had like, but
his interviews, you're actually hearing football talk. You're hearing him breaking down plays. You're not hearing.
Oh my
what we hear
God,
with
that guy
Tua.
is like he's like AI. He's AI, bro.
Yeah.
and this
he's
is
a
where
robot.
I feel bad. I feel bad that if if the Jets trade up to number 1, because they're saying Tennessee might be number 1 and stuff like that, and the Giants and
I think it's gonna
Tennessee
be
don't
Raiders.
need a quarterback.
I
and
think it's
stuff
going to
like-
be Cleveland. That's why Tennessee beat Cleveland, bro.
I think the Jets beat Cleveland too, right? Or was it the Raiders? One of the two of them beat Cleveland.
Yeah, no, but like if it's true that the Jets might trade up to get him, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, because it's just the Jets, you're saying?
I mean,
Yeah.
every year
No,
quarterbacks are gambles. At the end
But
of the day,
they
quarterbacks
have
are
the
gambles,
treasure chest
Anthony.
to do that trade up though, so
I
it's
don't know,
very
but
likely that they could.
I mean, those kind of remind me of the quarterback that was with the Colts. Doggone, what's his name? Because he didn't play long.
Jim
Andrew Luck?
Sorgi.
No,
Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck,
Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck. He kind of,
dude.
to me, he
yeah.
has a
Andrew Luck
statue
was
over Andrew Luck.
But Andrew was more athletic. Like when you look,
he had better ground
He had
game.
a better. Yeah.
Mendoza's not slow, by the way. Mendoza could still run, get out of the pocket and run and
yeah,
throw it.
no,
What-
his athletic ability to me is, I like he's not Andrew Luck athletic and stuff like that because Andrew could run and stuff like that.
There's not going to be designed run plays with
Yeah.
Mendoza.
He's
Yeah,
like
but he look like
his athleticism is like in
Mhm.
Aaron Rodgers. Aaron wasn't really running the ball to run the ball; it was just to extend the pocket and stuff like that.
Right.
I say this about Mendoza. I would not want to be in front of him if he's coming at me because he look like a big dude.
Yeah, he's the same size as Josh Allen.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's
He's
yeah.
6'5", like 335, 235, 235.
Is it? Did he win the Heisman?
Yes, he did. I think
Okay.
he won it unanimously.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh,
This,
he
what
wouldn't-
was that?
He won
Gene
it over the.
He won
He won it
over.
over Denver, the Notre Dame's running back.
Yeah,
Jeremiah
he
I
won-
like Jeremiah.
He's overrated.
No, Jeremiah needed to have a Derrick Henry, Mark Ingram level running back season in college to justify giving him the what is it called?
Yeah, well, not only that, he lost to Miami. He lost to the Hurricanes.
Well,
And see, I
he's,
think the closest
I
quarterback.
don't think he used. I don't think they used. I don't think they used Love right when they played Miami. I mean,
No, I
they
think
didn't
Miami
use-
just played because Miami just shut them down because Miami knew that they're
Yeah, but
that-
I don't think they played them as much as they do in other games. Though, I mean,
Whoever
they may have settled down when he played, but
whoever earlier comped
But,
Mendoza to Kirk Cousins, that was the best comp available.
Yeah.
By the way,
that was me. He looks like him too.
yeah,
He
that's
doesn't
the
have.
best
Like,
comp available.
I was
And you know
gonna
what?
say
And it's funny. And
maybe
it's funny
Matt
you
Stafford.
said Kirk Cousins because Kirk Cousins is a spot on kind of comp for him. But did you see that Kirk Cousins comeback Monday night, bro? Dude, Kirk Cousins is gonna be a free agent this offseason. It smells like Miami. Tyreek Hill, Kirk Cousins, Jalen Waddle.
Tyreek is retiring. I don't think he comes back.
Yeah, see,
You saw he threw three touchdowns. He threw
I don't
three
see- I
touchdowns
don't
to
see
Kyle
Tyreek
Pitts.
coming back yet.
We might have Kyle Pitts next year. Well, Tyreek will be
Hey,
back next year.
unless Mike sees somebody in the draft next season, which is
Yeah, no. I think they're going to
say-
draft a receiver. I think they're drafting a receiver at 14, maybe like a Malachi Lemon or something.
not this one, but the next one.
Safe coach's
Oh
job.
no. This might be
So
this
John,
one, John.
What?
I've been asking this question to the guys. They already answered.
What?
So let me ask you. We're 6-7. 6-7. We are 6-7, John. How you feeling about this new 6-7 and this win streak? How does it make you feel? Like we're winning, bro.
Against who? Who are we winning against?
We beat the
Let me
Buffalo
ask you
Bills.
that.
We beat the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, the Buffalo Bills. They played down to us. They didn't play up to them. That's what
I don't
happened.
think they played down
So
to
you
us.
don't want to give credit. You don't want to give credit to where credit was due that game with Anthony Weaver.
Well, we did win that game. Yeah. Okay. Who did we play after that?
The
Washington.
Saints.
This who? The who?
Oh, we played the Commanders.
Commanders in London without Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Mariota.
Okay.
Who
And
are
who
very
else?
disappointing this season.
Who else?
One of the worst teams.
Yeah. Who else?
We played the
The
Saints.
Jets.
The Jets.
The Saints. Oh, how good are they? You said it yourself. I heard you. Okay.
They're both
Well,
top
so
picks.
so
You
6
said
and
they're
7.
bad, right?
Yeah, they're bad. They're pretty bad.
Because they stripped everybody. You said, I
Yeah.
heard that when I came on. When I mean,
Yep.
when I was
They
listening,
traded Sauce
I was listening.
Gardner. They traded
Yeah.
Sauce Gardner. They got rid of everybody. They
So
fired
so
their
who
coach.
did
Their
who
Trent
did we
Williams, I
really
think.
beat besides the Bills?
So you're
That was better
frustrated.
than us.
So you're
Yeah, I
frustrated, John.
am. And if we had the other quarterback like he suggested, and we were at the same 6 and 7 or whatever we are, yes, I would be. Because
so
Mike
you
McDaniel,
heard the
because
question.
at
You
the
heard the question
beginning,
already.
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay,
Because
okay.
Mike McDaniel at the beginning of the season fucked up. Pure and
Talk to
simple.
us. Talk to us.
Go ahead, John. Go
He
ahead and sign
did.
off, John.
Go.
Okay. Well, it's late. Anyway, no, he messed up, okay? Because right now, last 2 games or so, he's been running more, okay? At the beginning of the season, he wasn't running, okay? He wasn't using his running backs right.
At all.
And it did, okay? Is that right?
At all.
Am I right?
You're right. We're winning games with him running the ball with six
So
linemen.
yes, I
ahead.
would be frustrated because Mike McDaniel wasn't doing it right.
Okay. I mean, if we were 6 and 7 and it wasn't streaky like we had, where we lost basically all 7 in the beginning and we've won, or how the season's unfolded. If it was just back and forth, I don't know how it's going now.
I'll tell you, we did that when when we had Flo too,
Right.
But we got into the playoffs though with Flo.
Well, yeah, because we didn't dig such a big hole. We dug a hole, but it wasn't as deep as we dug this year.
And we didn't have Tua playing.
Well, Tua, and Mr. Block brought this up. Tua's regressed.
Oh yeah, I know he has. I told you, I still wouldn't have picked him, and I wouldn't have drafted him. Period.
And regressing in your splits.
Did y'all hear?
Because of his injuries.
Did y'all hear Omar?
Did
y'all hear Omar Tuanir Kelly say to Tua at the post-game podium, like, "Oh, Tua, you're having a worse season. This is the worst season you've ever had, even compared to your rookie season."
Was that recent?
Yeah, that was I guess one of the latest Tua ones. And Omar Kelly, I'm like, wow, bro.
Yeah, Omar, I don't know, I can't get a read on him about how he feels about Tua, right? Because I used to think he was the biggest Tua-neer, but then he's hitting him with some of these things in the interviews, you throw interceptions in bunches, and like you're saying, Tua, you're having your worst year since your rookie year.
And you know what's funny about that, Joe? That's probably why Tua answered that way. It shocked him too, because he's listening to Omar Kelly every week.
You're supposed to be my boy.
Yeah. And it was like, what? In bunches? What do you mean in bunches, Omar? You can't do me like that. Oh my God, we're in trouble Monday night, John.
Yeah.
To all of you fans that are happy, McDaniel's out here with the 6 big lineman package and we're winning. All that ends Monday night, bro.
Well,
telling you guys right now.
What do you think the score is?
I'm gonna tell you what I think is gonna happen. First quarter, first 3 runs. First 3 runs. A-Chain is gonna be in the backfield. He's gonna realize, holy crap, these guys are keying on me. My ribs hurt. Let me go to the sideline. Go ahead, Jalen Wright. He's gonna go to Jalen Wright. A-Chain is gonna be on the sideline most of the game. Already in the first quarter, Tua's going to be out there.
Wondering who to
running Jalen Wright, 1 yard. Jalen Wright, 1 yard. 3rd and 8, false start. 3rd and 13.
Interception.
Incomplete. Oh yeah, that's going to come on the second drive. It's going to go just like that. That's how I feel it's really going to go. It's going to be bad.
Or maybe
I don't even want to that's going to be 3 or 4 wasted. That's going to be a wasted first half.
I think we'll do okay our first drive. I think our scripted drive will be all right. We'll score 3 or 7, but then it's going to be what you're saying.
You feel that way because that's what happened versus the Jets.
Well, I just think in general we tend to come out, pretty effective. There's been a few games where we weren't, but because two of my
We haven't played a Pittsburgh team like Pittsburgh as hungry as they are.
but they're not. Yeah, they're hungry, but they're not healthy, and I
They
think that
just
might
beat
help.
Baltimore
and we
and not
are.
healthy. And they
Well,
beat
they lost.
Baltimore.
Are we
They lost
healthy?
Watt and Harmon and a few other players.
Oh, Lord have mercy. What is,
John,
are
Bro,
we
they
really
didn't
healthy?
lose them. They're resting them versus us, Joe.
Yeah,
John, we're healthy, but we're just not playing good.
No. Are you sure we're really healthy?
yeah, we're fairly healthy. I mean, besides,
Is Tua really healthy? Is Tua really
No,
healthy?
we were talking about that earlier.
Okay.
This
We're not
cold
healthy.
weather might bring out the aches and pains in Tua. He might have a sore hip because it's under 20
Well,
degrees out.
I'll tell you, it might be frozen.
Yeah,
but-
it's
but-
slightest
see-
bump on the ground for him, and it's going to be some problems.
I'll tell you what, the ground would be harder
Yeah,
It is hard
because it'll be frozen. It'd be a frozen field.
is it going to be snow?
It's gonna. I don't know.
I
It's
don't
not
care if it's
projected
snow
to
or
snow.
not. It's still going to be
It's not
frozen.
projected to snow. No, it's just gonna be. It's gonna be cold and windy.
This is the
Projected to be
coldest
like.
game that we've had since Kansas City, right?
Yep.
Because obviously Cleveland wasn't that cold when we went up there.
Well, Kansas City was minus 40. It seemed like.
I wonder if McDaniel is going to be saying, "I wish it was colder."
That is true.
That's
Ghost
another
100.
thing.
The Ghost 100 is saying the truth. The Steelers are healthy. They just lost TJ Watt. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, in fact,
right?
that's what Ghost One said down in the chat.
That was one of your saving graces, I guess.
He said the Steelers are healthy. It just
and the Steelers are
Watt.
upgraded. This is 2 weeks now with new Adam Thielen, and they got
they have Ramsey, don't they?
Right?
Yeah, they got Ramsey.
Valdez Scantling.
They got Ramsey. They got what's the other guy? What's the other defensive guy?
They got a whole bunch of people from us.
Yeah,
they do.
About 4 or 5.
John, you think Ramsey's in there singing like a hummingbird?
Yeah.
He's saying that Pittsburgh's healthy. They're missing their left tackle. They're missing their Darnell Washington. They're missing TJ Watt. They're missing Derek Harmon. They're missing a lot of people, and they've had a lot of people on limited practice.
I still give them the edge. Just to
Harmon is a rookie,
just
right?
because of the cold.
They weren't counting on him.
Nothing else.
He plays well though. He gets playing time.
No, I would give Pittsburgh the edge.
And missing that left tackle is going to be huge.
Maybe, but
because if we can get one hit on Rodgers' old body on that cold ground, that could be a huge advantage for us.
Yes,
who's the backup? Who's their backup?
Think about this. Think about this. The Steelers are riding a Baltimore Ravens wave win right now. And they get to play at home after beating the Baltimore Ravens to stay up on top of the division. And they play a primetime game.
Yeah, they definitely have more incentive than us.
Yeah, they have more energy. They have more fire. They're going to have more fans.
Although, we'll know by Monday night if certain teams win or lose if we have increased, slightly increased playoff chances.
Will Buffalo?
I hope our playoff chances.
Will Buffalo lose against New England?
Because the more pressure is on that game, Joe, the better it is.
Because if the Cardinals beat the Texans, that's very good for us.
You think Jacoby has it in him?
Isn't New England playing Buffalo?
It's in a dome. It's in a dome, Joe. You think Jacoby and it's no Marvin Harrison. Michael Wilson has been playing like he could be the best receiver in the league. Think when I told these people on the internet, Kyler Murray is trash, right? They thought, nah, man, Kyler Murray, Kyler is good, bro. Nah, he's trash. When I told people Jacoby Brissett is better than Tua, nah, man, Pete, you crazy, man. Get off the internet. You don't know what you're talking about. We don't like you. We hate you. Jacoby Brissett is not only better than Tua, he came in and I told people he's better than Kyler Murray. I'd rather Jacoby Brissett than Tua. For those of you that thought it was always a joke, yes. Skylar Thompson is better than Tua. I prefer going this season with Skylar Thompson. Yes.
Skynet. What did you call him? You had a nickname for him.
2 in ears?
No, Skylar Thompson. Didn't you? Did you have a?
I think people have called him like Skynet.
Yeah.
He got robbed in at the Ireland game this year. You guys remember that?
They jumped.
No,
I
don't
wish I
remember
was
that.
there, Joe.
Yeah, Pete, you would have defended him admirably.
I would have jumped in with him, bro. I would have helped him, bro. I would have chased down that guy that stole his watch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they
Dirty
stole his Lucky
muggers.
Charms.
They mugged that dude, bro.
Well, is it what? He's the backup for Pittsburgh.
No, he's third string.
He's on
Mason-
IR
who's-
with Will Howard.
Well, who's the
Mason
backup?
Rudolph.
Who's
Mason
Rudolph?
Yeah,
Okay.
He's on the quarter.
Well,
He's
he's
a
better-
quarterback scout team.
He's
But-
better
but-
than Tua.
But check this out. Right? If Skylar
no.
Thompson is so
Mostly.
trash, if Skylar Thompson was so trash like these 2 in ears claim to be and say he was, right? Why on earth are the Pittsburgh Steelers rostering 4 quarterbacks? Why?
Well, one of them's on IR, isn't
And
he?
both of them are on IR.
Yeah.
Will Howard and Skylar Thompson.
Will Howard. That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Yeah, he definitely shows enough to
Yeah.
keep himself on the team.
I think
You
Will
know what I'm
Howard
saying?
is a former quarterback from Ohio State, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
he was
yeah.
at Syracuse after Ohio State,
Well,
and then
was he a running quarterback?
he's a big guy. He's like 6'6".
Yeah.
Mobile.
That's right. He's the one that we wanted, or that's the one that
Yep.
Pete wanted.
That's the one I wanted. Yep.
Yeah,
That's the quarterback I wanted us to get.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
was
did
on-
well
I
at
was on-
Syracuse.
I remember
I was on
that.
Jason
Yeah.
Dart. I was on that Jason Dart boat.
Yeah, Jackson Dart would have been a great
Jackson
pickup.
Dart, my bad. Jackson Dart. I don't know why I'm saying Jason.
Jackson Dart would have been a fun pickup for sure.
Yeah.
You think he's going to win Rookie of the Year?
I haven't been playing enough
Ain't
to
he
tell-
hurt? Is he hurt?
No, he's playing Sunday. It's going to be versus Mariota and the
He's
Commanders.
back now. He was
Oh,
hurt for
okay.
like a game or two.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I haven't
He
been
definitely-
paying attention
he
to Rookie of the
definitely-
Year.
He definitely would have won it if Malik Neighbors would have never got hurt.
Yeah, I don't know how, we may have to keep, I don't know what we're doing as far as picking a quarterback in the draft. We may get one, but it's going to be in the rounds. But I don't know how much longer Tua can play next year. I mean, he's regressing, and I don't know how much he's going to get better.
There's a few good options for Rookie of the Year. Tat McMillan, Emeka Egbuka, Tyler Warren, Travion Henderson.
I just pulled the Emeka Egbuka autograph card the other day.
Nice.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I heard his name. I'm like, it reminded me. I just pulled his card, a little autograph, so I got lucky on that little panini, the little panini box.
Unless Tua has hip surgery during the off season, John, I don't really see. I'm gonna be straight. He to me, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm not.
There's still fans
The
worried
man
that
is
Tua
just
might be
regressing.
back next year. Are you kidding me, Mr. Park?
No, I didn't say that.
I thought you said something about Tua coming back next year.
No. Listen,
Well-
listen. What I'm saying is, I don't see. No, that I think John was asking about him being here next year. But what I'm saying to John is the way I've seen Tua play the last 2 games, especially the last game, he is regressing badly.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to be a hater. I'm just saying what I'm seeing.
No, I
He's
agree.
terrible.
I agree with you. I
It's
see it
being
too.
overshadowed by the
I
wins.
mean, and Mike
By the way,
McDaniel, I think,
that's
sees it.
true and sad.
Oh,
And I
McDaniels
think,
knows it. McDaniel knows that. That's why he increased the running
Yeah.
game.
Even Ross sees it. Okay.
Tua's out of here.
Even
we won't see that guy.
Dan
I
Marino
honestly
saw it.
believe If we finish 10-7 and miss the playoffs, Tua's still not going to be our quarterback next year.
I think he's to be cut post June 1st.
I agree with that, Joe.
Well, yeah. How much money will we have or lose or
And that's
whatever?
going to be agreed upon, Joe, probably like in early March when the new league year starts, or whenever free agency starts, like in March or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see. And you might see them take a shot on someone like Shadur to come in the building or get a second, third round. Like I said before, if Aller's there in like the third round, it is worth it. We got 2 third-round picks too. I would scoop him up.
Shadur Sanders, you mean?
Yeah, we might get like either
Isn't
someone
he on the
upside
Browns?
or a bridge, and then go ahead and cut Tua after June
Okay.
1st and after the draft.
Well, why don't you do what Pete said and get Cousins?
Because
somebody.
that would be too big of a money splash. It would have to be either a rookie or someone that's like kind of a bridge that's not like an expensive bridge,
Okay.
like Brissett was for the
Right.
Cardinals, coming in there to be there behind Murray, who's they have zero faith in too. They're going to be an interesting spot, the Cardinals, with what they do at QB. They're kind of like us. Like they gave Murray a contract, and it's not going to do anything for them.
How many first-round picks do we have? One?
One.
Oh.
Okay. And each week it gets further and further back now.
Yeah.
we were looking at like the fourth.
Yeah, each week we win.
Where are we sitting at right now, Joe?
We were sitting at 5 or 6. And
Joe got his microscopic. Every week he's looking at it.
Yeah, each week it slides further and further back. We went from 3rd overall to 12th.
Yeah, that's because we kept winning against losing teams.
Yeah, and that's even we keep beating the teams that are below us. So even if we tie them in record, we're going to be picking after them.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that A-Chain and Ocho Cinco interview when he was making up excuses? Oh, we could, yeah, the man's over here talking. A-Chain, bro, he's over here talking about, yeah, we're not this bad team. I stepped out of bounds versus the Patriots. I messed up, and he never blamed Tua's interception. I hope y'all realize that. If y'all go back and watch it, he never says anything about the turnover in that game. But he said that there's other game. He said this, the only team that really beat us were the Cleveland Browns. That's what he said.
Wow.
Every other team, we had a chance. He said, A-Chain was up talking smack. He was like, he even threw Jalen Phillips under the bus. He was like, oh, if we would have got that sack versus the Chargers, we could have probably won that game. And it was like, wow, bro.
Wow.
Was on the podcast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a clip from that where he was talking about how he and a lot of the players go to like strip clubs after the games, and then he threw in like, or we go to Tua's house and play cards.
Oh my goodness!
It's a pretty funny clip. I
didn't see that one.
Did they really?
Yeah, he said and then he like made sure to say, just the single guys. He goes, a lot of the guys have wives at home and stuff. They just go home.
Yeah,
and then he's like, or we just go to Tua's house and play cards.
Yeah, A-Chain blinged out. He ain't going to no Tua house.
It seems like he kind of threw that in.
No, they're playing games at Tua house, and there's something going down at Tua house.
Maybe they're having people come over.
I think he threw that in as like a PR kind of thing, like to make it just seem like he's not just going to the strip club after every week.
That's wild.
And then everyone in the comments on that clip is like, "That's why the Dolphins don't win." All our players are still going to strip clubs.
Yeah,
there's like 8 strip clubs in like 20-mile vicinity from the stadium.
Yep.
Yeah, plenty of them.
And that's just the big ones. That's not even the underground where private people do.
The underground.
There you go.
That sounds bad.
They create. Yeah, there's private underground private strip clubs.
Yep.
create their own strip club.
Hey, come
And they
on over
rent
to my house, huh?
there you go. They got 16 girls going to one mansion Airbnb, and it's 5 guys with 16 girls.
Heavens, two may have somebody on a boat.
Number one rule at the door. You know what the number one rule at the door is, John?
Come on in. Open up.
No. There's a real rule at the door. There's a
No
real
phones.
rule at the door. There you go, Joe. Absolutely no phone.
Not speaking from experience.
I think you're talking from experience, Joe. Where do you know this from?
I'm pleading the fifth on that one. I saw a picture, Joe. I'm not going to talk about. So anyway,
Nah, Joe been all over the
nah,
country.
Joe's cool.
Y'all should have seen me in Puerto Rico.
Joe's not country. He's all over the world. This guy goes where there's no signal.
Yeah, I'm going to Iceland in 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks.
You'll be lucky if you get a bar over there.
And Joe, I said, keep on doing it while you're young.
Yeah.
You're traveling while you're young.
Iceland.
I've been having a blast the last few years. A little bit too much fun, to be honest. But
I mean, in Iceland in 2 weeks. What?
yeah, I'm going to Iceland for New Year's
in
Eve.
December. No, New Year's. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I'm going to Amsterdam after that for a few days.
And
then
Iceland, let me see. Iceland is not cold.
Yeah, it's super
Greenland
cold.
is cold. I mean,
They're both extremely cold.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
almost forgot which one's which.
Greenland's kind of like a
Greenland's Iceland's green.
Yeah, it's Greenland's basically like Antarctica. Like it's not even like inhabited on the inner portion of the country. But Iceland is, but it's still extremely cold. It's like glaciers and stuff everywhere.
I keep saying they mixed up the names. You know that? I keep saying they mixed up the names on the. They should have had, Iceland, all ice.
we almost had Greenland last year or earlier this year. Greenland was almost U.S. state.
Yeah. So, yeah, I remember that. It's still, you never know.
I guarantee you, people would probably try to live over there and die.
Well, you know what? You know why we want it, right? You know why we want it.
Rare minerals and air and navy bases.
Yes, the air and navy bases mostly, but yes,
well, they have
mineral stuff too. Yes,
they have the rare earth minerals.
Yes, the rare
treating
earth
this guy like Mike Tomlin, like if Zach Taylor went to a Super Bowl with Joe Burrow, they keeping him. At least he went to a Super Bowl. Bengals are about to dump Zach Taylor, and we're over here talking about reality is 7 or 8 victories is enough to keep McDaniel next year.
He's right, because he's looking and saying at least we aren't the Raiders or the Jets or the Saints, and that's good enough for him. It's still making money. It's not an embarrassment to him.
That's right. Did we beat the Raiders? Did we play the Raiders?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay.
I think the Raiders are the worst team in football.
Yeah.
The Jets are pretty bad too.
Oh, you know what?
They're awful.
Tampa losing to the Falcons just made the Tampa game a must-win for Tampa versus us.
Geno Smith,
yes and no. I think the Bucks, since they still have 2 games against the Panthers, the other 2 games that they play aren't as vital. So if they are going to lose one, losing to us wouldn't hurt them as bad.
Okay, we have Buffalo playing New England also, and on 1:00.
What
tomorrow.
This week? Wow.
Yep.
So they have New England. Did they already play New England? They played them in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, they played once. New England won the first game.
The Patriots beat them at Buffalo with their remember they were using their special Buffalo uniform.
Yeah, New England is 11-2. Buffalo is 9-4. So,
what if we finish better than Buffalo does? What if Buffalo just completely falls?
Jeez, don't even mention.
That would make me happy on the season. That would make it if we got
I
to
don't
10 wins
know.
and Buffalo stood there at 9 wins or 10 and we were slightly above them. That would give me a little bit of satisfaction on the 10 and 7.
I don't know. That means what they
Sounds good to me,
drop
Joe.
above us.
We're looking
Sounds
at
good.
the Patriots looking like a freaking complete team, and they still have a lot of ability to add players if they want to, and to keep improving what they have. Like they're going to be a problem for a few years here.
Yeah.
Especially with Vrabel as head coach. Oh yeah, you better believe
It's-
that.
This
Well,
is his first
I think
year.
they got it right with the QB again. I think that's the biggest thing is they got it right with the QB. It's no longer the Patriots farting around with Mac Jones and Bailey Zappi and the Zappi fever and all that. They got a guy there. They got a real QB.
Yeah.
And
He
then
actually shocked me this year.
If Mendoza is a legit QB, look at us, the dunces of the division.
That's for real. It's sad, but it's for real.
Yeah.
Well,
and we're all here like clapping like seals about Achane, and we're going to be 4th in the division. The
With
worst.
Achane on a big contract soon.
Yeah.
That's what's going to be even worse.
Well,
that's why I want to.
Would be third in the division.
That's right. We got to sign him to 8.
I don't even
to a
play that
contract.
guy in fantasy, so when he pops off, I get mad because I have a rule. I don't play Dolphins.
So do y'all think we're going to sign him? Sign him up? Because his contract is about up, ain't it?
Who, Achane?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we could sign him, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he'll be a Dolphin long term. Like, I could see us moving on from him eventually, especially if he's starting to have another very good year.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'd be wise to, and we're still not figuring. Like, let's say we're having a repeat season next year, the same nonsense. I would move them. Like I said earlier, they expire quickly. Those running backs.
Yeah, so I mean, he can get a good trade for him.
Yep. Mr. Polk, you talked about it a lot. You're thinking basically the 2028 season is by the time we start getting things moving again.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
And by that time, Achane's in his 6th season.
Yeah, so that's why I said he might be a trade.
Oh yeah,
trade value.
That's right.
By trading.
By that time, yeah, it's you never know. He may say, I may want to go somewhere else, especially if we don't improve.
Well, first he's gonna say he want to get paid, and if we're not able to pay him what he wants, then he's gonna probably be
he'll move if we can't pay him.
Yeah, that's true. He could be a holdout.
And there's
remember, I don't know if you guys are aware, but the Chiefs offered us a 2nd rounder for him.
Remember, running backs are a dime a dozen.
Oh,
okay.
I think receivers are more dime a dozen than running backs, but running backs aren't the running backs of the 2000s and the 90s, where it was we had to rely on
this team was just open for business. Reports came out. We fired Chris Grier because Stephen Ross's rumors say that Stephen Ross fired Chris Grier because Chris Grier did not want to call other teams and be more aggressive in the trade market. Chris Grier told Stephen Ross he wants his phone to ring.
You're more worried about it than I am. Kind of ego that he has.
So that's the reason. So mind you, what does that mean? What happened when Champ Kelly came in? Everyone is available for trade. Remember we got that report?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everyone. I went live and I said if that's everyone, and 2 was available for trade. I was just saying that.
You were joking.
Yep.
Yeah, but he wasn't willing to barge on price for anyone though. That was my problem.
That's when we got the report that Achane was about to be moved to the Chiefs, but they wanted a 1st, and we didn't. They offered a 2nd.
Now, if that rumor is still good next year, I can see Tua going
at the end of the season, John.
Even at the end of the season. At the
end of the season, let's say the Chiefs don't make the playoffs. They're finishing bad. Their pick might be what, 17, 16 in the first round. They might turn around and say, yo, what messed us up last year, it wasn't really receivers. It was the running game. They got no running game. Pacheco banged up. Kareem Hunt looks like he came out of retirement. Every time he runs the ball, he's slow as dirt. Like, they have nothing at the running back.
They need a running back.
You know
they
what?
might turn around and still give us that second during draft this season for A-Chain. And they have 1 year with A-Chain to play on a contract before they have to extend them.
The Chiefs are playing the Chargers, or the Chargers are playing the Chiefs in Arrowhead Stadium at 1 o'clock.
And that's where Herbert would have busted left
If the
wrist on
Chargers
that
win,
special
that
white
pretty much
glove.
knocks out the Chiefs.
What?
If the Chargers win, that pretty much knocks out the Chiefs.
Damn, Mahomes in a knockout scenario, that's a must-watch game, bro.
Is that who did they
I'm so happy we played Monday night.
who did they flex?
So many big games.
Who did they flex into the night spot instead of us on the following week? Because I'm assuming that's going to be a bigger game.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it yesterday. I just can't remember the game. They took us out of Sunday night. Bengals in, they flexed us out, and they flexed in
Patriots Ravens.
I knew it was the Ravens.
Yeah, Patriots at Ravens. Yeah, that'll be a good one.
The Patriots. Bro, an AFC divisional opponent took our primetime game.
The Ravens are playing the Bengals at 1 o'clock.
No, I'm saying the following week. John, we had...
the following week. Okay, I'm looking at my schedule.
Yeah, John, they had us for Sunday night football against the Bengals at home in our 70s uniforms. And, and they flexed it down to 1 p.m. and they put the Patriots at Ravens instead.
I didn't even know we were going to use our throwback uniforms that game, Joe.
Yeah, I was just looking it up because I saw the Colts are this. I think it's next week. They're wearing their Friday night or not Friday night Indiana Knights uniforms with like the black helmet. And
you know how mad Stephen Ross must be losing a primetime game in a special event game like that, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna watch that.
That was supposed to be. They were probably thinking, okay, both these teams are going to have about 9 wins or something. That was supposed to be a very good matchup.
Yeah, a big primetime matchup. 2020 draft class. Both of these quarterbacks were spoken about going number 1 overall.
And they probably were like, okay, this is guaranteed wild card implications because they probably assumed the Bills would win the division and the Ravens would win theirs.
You know what's wild? It could potentially still be like that. If we somehow beat the Steelers and the schedule makers, schedule gods help us, and it falls in our favor, then next week, the Ravens obviously need to lose to the Bengals. And next week, 1 o'clock game, the Bengals need a win to stay alive, to win the North, and we need a win. So I know it's impossible for both teams.
Well, tomorrow the Bengals are playing the Ravens, so
it's good for us if the Ravens go ahead and knock them out, right? Because if the Ravens
Bengals are 4-9.
It's like we need the Bengals, right, Jeff?
Well, no, I'm saying if the Ravens end up winning the division and it bumps the Steelers down into a wild card scenario and we have the head-to-head over the Steelers from this week, that I think works to our favor. We'd rather have the Steelers hunting for the wild card than the Ravens hunting for the wild card.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said the Bengals tomorrow. We're hoping the Bengals beat the Ravens because we still have our chance to beat the Bengals in any scenario. And that'll put us past the Ravens.
The Ravens are 6-7. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll go to 6-8.
What is our path though to the wild card? Is it the Texans losing out? Because we still need one of those teams that's
we need
Phillip Rivers to slam the Colts like we get scammed by Tua.
And,
Well,
and hope we get into the
might lose
playoffs.
out.
Okay.
Like, I'm not
I'm
even
not gonna
concerned.
lie. Who's the oh man, shout out to the Notre Dame fan, but Riley Leonard actually came in and looked decent. I don't know why the coach desperately went for Philip 49-year-old Rivers.
Do you think it was the new
Wow.
owner was like, we need to do something now, or do you think it was like a PR move, kind of, or?
I'm not sure what it is. I feel like this is one of the worst decisions ever made.
It sounds like he's desperate to me.
Well, if you look at their four
Desperate.
matchups, they're probably looking at it like, okay, Riley Leonard's definitely going 0-4 against these next four teams. So maybe Phillip at least provides a spark. But they tried to get other people before Phillip Rivers, right?
It
They were
felt
like-
the only name I heard was Philip Rivers.
Yeah, that's all I've been hearing.
I honestly thought someone like Mac Jones,
Do you
would have gotten
realize-
would have gotten a favor release. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, the coach tried to sign you before we did, and now we got Brock Purdy back healthy.
Yeah,
Let's
but
do you a favor.
Purdy's gonna
You're
get
in the,
hurt.
you know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. Not Mac Jones, though. I think maybe another guy. I hear what you're saying.
He's going to a
I
totally
am
different
just-
conference. I thought someone like that. It was far-fetched for me to say, why didn't Zach Wilson scream for a release to go to Indianapolis? But
Yeah,
Mac
or why aren't they
Jones
like taking someone from a practice squad that
or even like someone like Russell Wilson, bro.
Oh, by the way, it is
Come on
19
up.
degrees
Come on up,
right
fella.
now. Right now, I think the 19 degrees right now in Pittsburgh, or it will be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what it says in my
any chance of snow?
ESPN. Heavens, I don't know. At 19 degrees, you never know.
I'd love to see us play in a snow game because then we can start losing and get a better draft pick.
Well, I just realized the Pittsburgh's only 7-6.
Linda is in Pennsylvania. Shout out to Linda Jackson in the chat. She says, "Hey, Dolphin fans, it is now snowing in Pennsylvania right now, and very cold in 20 degrees tonight."
Yeah, it says Monday.
Well, see, I was close. I said 19. Yeah. Okay.
There's people out there working. Salute to all of
I'm
you
on my,
hard workers. God bless
I'm
all of you.
I'm looking on my computer where it
Oh,
says
man.
Dolphins, Pittsburgh, and it says 19 degrees.
They're getting 6 inches. I don't miss that at all. I grew up in the Northeast. I was driving on black ice and stuff. I don't miss that at all.
Oh man,
The spread is they have
Yeah.
they have Pittsburgh
Hey,
at
Color.
-3. Okay.
Color, how 6'7" Color.
Come on up, Color.
6'7" Color.
Color's
Color,
up.
I want to ask you, Color. Shout out to Color. I want to ask you, Color. How does it feel being a Dolphin fan on a 4-game win streak sitting
Color.
at 6-7? 6-7.
Where's Color?
We're winning. And all I hear is frustrated fans on the panel. I haven't had a happy fan come up and say, you know what?
Oh,
This is the best win streak I've dealt with as a fan. We're all frustrated.
There's not much I'm pulling away from this season.
I was just shocked Anthony Mendoza went up here and said, even if it was Quinn Ewers, I'll still be frustrated.
There's not much.
That's how you know it's bad.
Patrick Paul is my silver lining, I guess. It seems like we hit on Patrick Paul.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also,
which is important when we go to
I'm
right.
glad that he picked up from Param Armstead. I think he learned a lot from him that short time he was here.
Yes, I think so. I think you're right. I believe that.
You know,
Miami Kid said go up there, Color, and Color pops up. Shout out to Color, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
What's up, Color?
You too, guys. Happy holidays, everybody. Christmas if you celebrate, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever it is you do.
What's up, Color?
See, I don't do the whole one word inclusive. I make it a point to personalize it for everybody. Like, why are you going to do that? You know, why are you going to be like, happy holidays? Well, do you even know what holidays they are? I do. Anyway, sidebar. Yeah, what's up, Pete? How's the panel going, everybody? Joe, John, Mr.
Hey,
Paul,
John.
as always. And thanks for the invite, Pete.
It's not going good at all, man. I want Zach Wilson to get a revenge game, Color.
Well, you got a happy fan right here. I mean, I am happy for a lot of reasons with what we're seeing,
Talk to me,
because
bro. Talk to us.
the reason we're winning is because we're playing real football.
Especially the
Real football.
defense.
Now, it'd be nice to have a real quarterback to go along with that in a real passing game. But as people have always pointed out, you can still win without that.
Right.
I think the reason a lot of people are just jaded, Pete, is because we know what the end result of this is going to be.
Right. The hole's too deep.
That Tua's out of
That
here.
too. That
Not
too.
that it's the hole's too deep. It's
Well-
that Tua's out of here, right? That's
He
what you
was
meant to say, Color?
regressing.
At some
He's just
point,
regressing.
at some point, let's say we win Monday night, and and it's like, oh wow, now we're in position to actually do something.
7-7.
Okay, but at
500.
some point from now to the playoffs, our quarterback is going to have to do something at least once that we know he doesn't have the ability to do.
But
You're right.
is that
And I think it's, and I think it's going to be.
That is. I don't know
and
what that is.
Like
I'm just saying that
he has
at
to-
some point there will be something that's required of Tua that he's not able to do.
Color. I heard crickets
Get
when
smarter.
I asked earlier of the panel. When Mike Tomlin tells his defense, take out A-Chain and the running game, just take it away. We are going to ask Tua to beat us Monday night on prime
I know where
time.
you're going with this, Pete. And the encouraging thing is all the teams have already tried to do that, and we have run right through it. And that's why I'm actually a happy fan for our running back group right at the moment.
Yeah.
The Jets,
the running back,
Jets were
I'm
sitting
happy
on
for
their
that, yeah.
heels.
There is no
The
doubt when
Saints-
the Miami Dolphins line up right now, there is no doubt we're going to run the football at you, and we're still having success.
No,
Right,
yeah,
right
but,
after
you- but, you
Yes,
said-
throwing.
but there hasn't been
Sorry,
a team
that's
sell
impressive.
out. There hasn't really been a team sell out.
And well, I obviously there also hasn't really been teams worth a damn playing to test that on, but other than Buffalo. But again, Pete, as I've said since we beat Buffalo, I'll keep saying it. It doesn't matter what everybody thinks we're going to do, however you want to label it, make a run,
Right.
get to the playoffs, whatever it is. The question is none of that. The question is, are we going to play the way we did against Buffalo? And so far, we actually haven't against these bad teams, and we've been lucky.
Yeah.
We haven't played like we did against
We have-
Buffalo since Buffalo.
Yeah. That actually Buffalo, we played the best.
So
out of all the
going
games.
forward with the Steelers, I mean, the Bengals are kind of out of it. They're going to shut down Burrow. I mean, that's actually winnable for us now. Who else we got? The
Tampa
Patriots.
and the Patriots.
Tampa and the Patriots. Tampa's reeling. They have to get a win.
Yep.
And they have to get a couple
But-
wins.
But check this out, Color. Shout out to
is
Joe
Tampa?
Rist. He brought this up a few minutes ago. I didn't even realize Tampa still plays the Panthers 2 times. I already double checked it. They do.
Yep, right. And that's what I'm
So
saying.
that's really their main
they-
focus right
but
now.
if they get
Panthers are
one of
going to
those
probably
wins-
beat the Saints.
But if they get one of
Tampa-
those wins before playing us, then it's like, I don't know if that's possible, but they're going to be one way or another. They're playing us tough. They are by far from out of it because their division is up in the air.
They don't play this week.
You know,
either.
now then you
I don't think
Patriots-
Color meant like benching Burrow. I
Burrow
think
will shut himself down.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh.
He's
he's
going
not.
to be handing the
I
ball
thought
off
you
the
meant-
rest of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
He ain't gonna be taking shots, trying to do the thrill kill play to try to save
Okay.
this. That's all gone.
I
It's
got
big
you.
ball, throw it
He may
away,
even
and
come- he
get
may
rid of the
even come
game.
up with a soft tissue injury. You know, who knows?
Yeah, that's the last thing I think Burrow would want on his resume right now.
Well, that's his problem. That's why he's duty bound to hand the ball off the rest of the year. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
There ain't
But
gonna be no hero plays for Joe Burrow no more.
now the
And if they
Patriots,
lose versus the Ravens, another guy that might shut down is T. Higgins. I don't see
right?
him
Well,
trying to jump up and land on his head anymore.
right. Well, another one is the Patriots, and it's like, well, I hate to say that we need them to shut down to be able to beat them, but the reality is they have a chance. They have a chance to clinch the division this week. So they will be shutting down by then. You know what I mean?
They might be able to roll their backups out there and still beat us, though, because they have solid coaching.
That too, and they know that, so they probably will be shutting down by then, and that makes that winnable for us, I guess. It's winnable without. I mean, it's winnable without. Their secondary is trash. It still is trash. Drake May is the reason they're winning. By the way, Pete, I've got a graphic I want to share with you after the show.
May is a good QB.
If both of us are still around, because it's going to actually, it's crazy, bro. Drake May is literally the reason the New England Patriots are where they're at by himself.
Wow.
The man has no weapons.
I can prove it to you.
He has no weapons.
They got a good run game, but yeah, he's got no.
They don't have a good run game. Ramondre Stevenson
when you look at the quarterback efficiency metrics, as far as expected points, and completions above, completion percentage above expected, which gives you a measure of, in comparison to your team's efficiency, which is in the tank for the Patriots. It's actually not in the tank, but what it says is their efficiency comes through their passing game, and Drake May is like far ahead of everybody in the league when it comes to how much he is the reason his team is scoring points.
What's his third down passing first down rate? Because that's where this guy has been money, y'all.
I'm not sure off the top.
And what I would love to know is how many he has so many third downs.
I saved it as a PNG, Pete. I think I saved it as a PNG, so I might even be able to share it very easily. Hold on a second.
Tyler, that man, to me, based on what I've seen, it feels like that guy probably has the most third down deep ball completions in the NFL, bro. There's something like, it's like that I've been watching Drake. I'm like, there's no way this guy is like, he's just lucky, bro. Like, how many quarterbacks do we see throw it deep like that? Everybody just wants a first down on third downs.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking shots.
What the heck did I do with this graphic?
He has no Kyle Williams, Stephon Diggs.
He's at 8.8 yards per attempt. That's very good.
He's just throwing the ball downfield, Joe. It's like, it's almost like unbelievable, like the Tua season we had when he was like leading the league in deep balls. Like, it was like every time he completed a deep ball, especially me, I was like, wow, Tua complete. Wow. It kept like wowing me.
Well, for doing
and
that,
that's what Drake May is.
Yeah,
and Drake May is doing that, like, with no weapons, and no Tyreek Hill, no Jalen Waddle, absolutely no running game.
Okay,
you
Pete.
See CRR in the chat say Henderson is filthy, but in reality, he's not even the lead back. He's not getting 20 touches.
Pete, check this out. I'm gonna show you both of these graphics, because both of these graphics are correlated big time, and you'll see why. The first one I want to share with your audience, if you would allow me to, is this one. This is the team run pass efficiency, drop back premium versus drop back efficiency. Okay. Early downs with win probability between 20% and 80% outside of the last 2 minutes of the half. Okay. And on the vertical axis, I don't know if you're sharing it already. Oh, you got to share my thing, not me.
Oh,
yeah, you got to share the
I
graph.
see it. I didn't even have a thing.
Right, there you go. And I can probably blow it up. Let's see. Is that getting bigger?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So on the vertical axis is the drop back frequency. That's how many times compared to running that the quarterback drops back for a throw. And on the horizontal axis is expected points average per play on dropbacks minus the expected points points added per play on designed runs. Okay. And so what this is saying is, and it's even labeled, right? Top right-hand corner, better pass, and the team pass. They're better at passing, and the team passes a lot. So they're not going against the grain. Look where the Patriots sit. Okay. Now, the other quadrants are better at pass, but they run a lot. So they're working against what works for them. And you can see which teams are in those brackets. Then you got better at the run, and they run a lot. And there's Miami sitting right there like we should be. And then you got better at run, but they pass a lot. So the Rams are actually better at running, but they force the pass. So it says they're better at the run, but they pass a lot. And we can see the Rams are winning. So obviously going against the grain, Matthew Stafford is still good enough to do it.
And Puka.
Right? Now,
it's crazy. The Chargers and the 49ers are what? Completely balanced or something?
Well, that's kind of what you see here in the middle. Pittsburgh, Jags, Buffalo, Dallas, 49ers. They're all kind of balanced when it comes to that. You know what I mean?
There's probably a Super Bowl winner right there, Color.
Now,
Are you
the next graphic, okay, I'm going to share another one now, Pete. This one is the one that correlates with this, with the one I just showed you, okay? This is the current QB efficiency spray chart for the 2025 season. Let me share it.
Sorry if y'all can hear me eating nachos.
Okay, so on the vertical axis, this is EPA per play, passes, rushes, and penalties. And then on the horizontal axis is completion percentage above expected. That's the CPOE. Okay. Look where Drake May sits compared relative to the rest of the league.
Is he leading the MVP odds?
I mean, look at this. You tell me looking at this
Right.
spray chart of quarterback
That's what I'm
efficiency.
saying. He should be, but I think Stafford technically is.
So what it's saying is above the horizontal line is his expected points added per play. He's at a quarter point. The only one higher than him is Jordan Love. Okay, now on the vertical axis, it says expected, or is his completion percentage above expected. Based on all the factors, based on the chart we just saw with the run pass efficiency for his team, he's expected to have this certain completion percentage based on his wide receivers drop percentage, his bad throw percentage, all of that factored in. He has a certain expected completion percentage. And he is throwing, what's the number? Let me zoom out so I can see the number. He is throwing close to 10% above his expected completion percentage.
Yeah, it's like the game changer chart.
It definitely sounds like he should be the front runner for MVP
Well,
to me
look
right
at
now,
these
Color.
three right here in relation to what we saw on the last chart. There's your Super Bowl. It's either Packers versus Patriots or Seahawks versus Patriots. I would say the Rams.
No, I don't think. No,
I would say the Rams are going to ruin that for the Seahawks and the Packers and probably take it.
I don't think the Patriots are going to make the Super Bowl, even though I'm
The Rams have a better defense than all of them.
That's
Their
what I
yards
think.
per point margin is higher than anybody in the league.
But
I'm calling
this is-
Rams and Patriots rematch right now. I'm calling it.
That's what we should
I
hope
wouldn't be
for as
shocked.
football fans.
I wouldn't be shocked if it does happen. But honestly,
By the way, Pete,
that
before
pass
the season
happy,
started,
how long could
Well,
it work
real
with
quick,
no
Pete,
weapons, though, Color?
real
How
quick,
long
Pete.
could that? How long you think that's going to work throughout the whole
Well,
playoff?
Pete,
Drake
really
May's just
quick.
going to be slicing it down.
Well, again, what's probably going to thwart the Patriots is the fact that the
Brady did
Houston
that.
Texans have a really, really efficient team, bro.
Let's not forget the
Believe
Patriots
it or
have
not.
had one of the easiest schedules in the league, dude. Drake May is playing at a phenomenal rate, and like I said, based on that chart, it like almost puts exactly what I thought of Drake May having a phenomenal season because of his deep passing ability is really good. And I'm not gonna lie, between him and Matthew Stafford, I'm giving MVP as of right now to Drake May. He
Well,
has less weapons. He's on a first-time head coach. It's his second year in the league, and
He's
his
adding
roster
a
is not
quarter
as
point extra per play of points.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like as of right now, they still obviously need to finish the season, right, Color? But as of
Sure,
right
but how
now,
much could
the
that go
MVP
down?
front
How much could
runner,
that go
the
down in a 4-game
MVP
sample
front
size, dude?
runner should clearly be Drake May.
Pete, how much could that really go down in a 4-game sample size?
It won't. I don't, and I think their receivers are better. They're not as awful as people are assuming. Just because they don't have a 1,000-yard guy, they've got 5 pass catchers with over 400 yards. He's distributing the ball very well.
You pretty much said it earlier, Color. So you know what I'm about to say. But if the Patriots win, they win the division. They make Week 18 a sit. It doesn't look like Rams and Stafford are going to have that opportunity with the way the 49ers are playing. So Stafford is going to juice up all the way through where it locks it. Yeah, he locks it through.
If I were to guess which team will actually stun everybody.
What up, Ken?
Beat the Patriots and make it to the Super Bowl.
What up? What up?
Call in our group text the other night. Let me pull it back up because I can't remember exactly what it was off the top of my head. I think it was. It was.
Don't say the Jaguars.
No.
I think it's gonna be the Bills, and we'll see that this weekend. We'll see how the Bills play the Patriots. The Bills are the favorites against the Patriots, I believe, even at New England, which tells you something.
No, I can't see. No.
The Bills have had a few stinkers, but you can't forget how
a few
they've been over the last 5-6 plus years.
That's as long as Josh Allen healthy.
Look,
they're gonna always have a chance.
They're not just gonna.
Then maybe New England knows how to play in the cold weather. Okay,
I think it was the Texans, bro. I have the Texans versus the Seahawks in the Super Bowl.
Texans are the team that we need to lose out so we have an actual shot to making it. The Texans are they're playing better ball.
Both of those teams have the most efficient defense in the league. And if we talk about defense winning championships, that should be your Super Bowl matchup right there.
Yeah. I don't know. I like what you said earlier, though, with the top 2 QBs facing off against each other, Rams and Patriots.
And everybody, when the Seahawks, let's say if the Seahawks and the Texans are in, everybody in the football world is going to be like, how did that happen? What a crappy Super Bowl. And they're not going to realize because quietly both these teams have stellar defenses.
Texans are 8-5.
I mean, I'd be a fan of that too because nobody expected it. I love that.
Check this out. Joe, you might appreciate this one. I was running, because I'm learning about how to use RStudio and all that, right? And I ran this tutorial the other night, and I plugged in 2025 just because it's still a valid analytical device that I was learning to do. So I plugged in 2025, and it was a calculation based on expected win totals for all the teams up to week 14 in the NFL this year, starting from 2021. So when Tua officially started, it was in the starting role for us, right?
Okay.
It had up until last week, before the games started last week, it showed the Colts win total prediction at 7.9. So 8 wins.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, wow, it's amazing because obviously that's weighted year over year. So the Colts have been crap for a couple years. So I can understand why, the algorithm doesn't know they're overachieving right now. You know what I mean? So obviously that wouldn't be a good predictor this year, or you might want to think about taking the over on like 10 or 11, right? And sure enough, bro, I was thinking in my mind, you know what, Joe? I should, with 7.9, that means you're probably getting really good odds for like 12 to take the under. You know what I mean? For the Colts. And I
think the
almost
Colts
did it. I almost did it, bro. And I shit you not, like 8 hours later, we got the word of Danny Dimes.
Right.
And I'm like, oh my God. How many wins do they have right now?
Are they at 8?
They are at 8 right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
If they don't lose, if they don't win another game, then I don't know how we don't. The numbers didn't know how it was going to happen.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well,
but
that's like us.
Something was going to stop the Colts from getting more than 8 wins, and the math knew it.
Right. That's like us. It like we were probably getting looked at right at like 9 wins or so. They didn't know it was going to be 2.
No, we're pretty low.
Less than that probably.
Like 7.6 or something like that.
Yeah,
we're right there too. That very well could happen. Yeah. Right. None of these next 4 games, you know, I consider all 4 of those teams better than us.
Texas are 8-5. Yeah.
So somehow maybe they do hit the over on the 8, but Rivers and this whole gimmick thing's only going to get them 1 win.
I don't think they do. They've got 4 tough games.
Exactly. And this whole Rivers gimmick is going to end as soon as he gets slammed to the ground.
So you think he'll get? Do you think he'll get injured, or do you think he'll finish?
No. I just don't think. I
don't know if he checked though, Color. Michael Pittman with over 100 yards on the Hard Rock app right now. His odds are at plus 2,000. By the way.
Wow. Oh, but Pete, as soon as I heard that Danny Dimes got injured, I was like, well, there's no sense in it now because everybody and their mother just went and flocked to take that under at whatever it was set at. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, it totally ruined the odds, the juice.
I bet the other way. I like to bet the stuff that's gonna, you know, more unlikely to happen, but I think for whatever reason it will, so I could have a higher payout on a lower.
Wow, the Falcons beat the Bucks, huh?
Well, yeah, so now the over at like 10 or 11 becomes EV. You know what I mean?
Right. So we're going to find out if the NFL is scripted based on if Rivers is winning ball games. Because if there is a script, this is a perfect script.
Well, you know, if that's the script, then the script has to do with their owner, and that's pretty cynical of the NFL, if you ask me.
Yeah, like a R.I.P. Irsay.
Oh, the woman became the owner. She went down and started doing her diligence and outshining the men, and she wins the Super Bowl in her first ever. Oh God!
You know, yeah, she has it like a coin, Color. If they do good,
not only can a woman do it, but a woman can do it better.
Color. If Phillip Rivers has a magical season and does great for the Colts, she was involved. But if he plays bad and it goes south,
throw her right under the bus like they do every other woman.
They fire the coach.
And you know what, Pete? Remember what happened to that female kicker that tried out for the NFL? Soon as she failed, what'd you hear of her since then?
Good point. I think she'll be safe from criticism. I think if it works out, she'll get praise. That's what I'm saying. Yep. And if it doesn't work out, they're going to be like, well, they were desperate. They lost Daniel Jones at the worst possible time.
And by the way, I didn't realize that they changed the nature of the kicking ball this year. It's causing them to kick longer field goals. Did you know about all that?
Yeah,
is it bigger or what?
It might be just the air that they put in or something.
I think it has to do with them allowing them to use worn balls now. Like they can wear them out like the quarterbacks do.
It'll be so crazy if the Colts keep winning. The Dolphins win out. We go to the playoffs, play the Colts again in the playoffs, and Phillip Rivers knocks us out.
It'd be Dolphin-like.
The
same old Dolphins.
So I'm thinking, though, with the difference in football, could that finally allow a woman to get in the door with as a kicker? You know, if a woman if a woman can kick a 59-yarder, half the kickers couldn't kick 59-yarders before they changed the ball. You know what I mean?
Hey, Color, let me ask
you. They're sailing them.
Color, let me ask you, how does this win streak have you feeling, bro?
Like like fading a whole bunch of Dolphins tomorrow.
But would you? How would you think you would have enjoyed this 6 and 7 better if Quinn Ewers would have been playing?
It would have been the same. Although I would probably be more excited because, well, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know if I'd be more excited. But if he put more than, a 50 QBR up, I'd probably be happier.
Yeah, you know you'd have something. Is what you're saying.
In other words,
if he did something, at least you would know you would have a quarterback or something, right?
Or at least you can still win with your 1972 style offense while he's coming up. You know what I mean?
So, Kenna, how you feeling, bro? 6 and 7. We're on a win streak.
1972 offense we don't have yet. Okay.
Oh, we do.
The color. We don't have that.
Oh, we
offense
do. Trust
yet.
me, bro.
I don't want to. I'd rather ask that question. I'd rather ask that question, right, Kenna? Because I mean, I haven't been live in a month, right? And I pretty much told everyone that there's no point of going live because I want to know what you guys are gonna think when we're sitting at 6 and 7. So you guys called me crazy, but I knew it was gonna happen, and we're here now. So I'm live.
Well, really quick. I gotta just say to John, Pete. I just gotta say to John, what the big secret is. They're like, oh, look at this, what McDaniel's doing, and all this, and all these coaches and pundits are all talking him up like he's, bro. The big secret, the big the 32 spices or whatever that nobody knows about. It's Don Shula's playbook from 1972, bro. The schemes, the formations, all of this stuff where they're like, we've never seen that many running backs standing that particular way in the backfield. That's wrong. If you go back and look at footage from 72, you will see exactly the same formation we're running right now.
Well, Color, what I'm saying is
just all he's doing is adding motion
like we
to
did
it,
in
Color.
72.
No, we were running motion
All
and
he's
everything.
doing is adding.
I'm saying we may have the same plays, but we don't have the same type players.
Like, I can't believe what I just heard.
We have A-Chain as a running back. We have
everyone to let Color say that one more time. This is someone that
I watched an analyst on YouTube.
All Dolphin fans need to hear what Color just said, bro. That is shocking to me.
I understand what Color's saying, okay? I know exactly what he's saying. I'm just saying that we have A-Chain, which is a good running back. We have Gordon, which was supposed to be a powerful.
I didn't say anything about the players, bro. I didn't say anything about the players.
Well, we got the same system.
I didn't say anything about the players. I didn't say anything about whether we can execute it as well as we did in 1972.
Oh,
I just said that's the offense we're running.
Like the style of offense.
It is the style of
Yes.
offense. Yes, it is.
that was bugging John for a minute there.
I watched an analyst.
As soon as you said that, John was like, nope.
I watched an analyst break down a few of our plays side by side with stuff we were doing in 72, bro.
Yeah.
There's 4 running backs in the backfield in some kind of weird zigzagonal formation. And then a couple of them go in motion and everything shifts in the back. We were doing that with Bob Greasy in 72. Go look at the footage.
Yes, I know. Bob Greasy won the Super Bowl with 6.
McDaniel is implementing.
Okay.
Mike McDaniel has sort of tried to, and I don't know if he's successful yet. Obviously, I'm not trying to hype him up. What, in my estimation, what he's trying to do is kind of merge this West Coast mentality with Shula's system.
Yeah.
In formation.
The thing is, in 72, we had an all-around team. Here we don't.
I don't even want to make it about the players, bro.
Okay.
I'm not one of these idiots that sits here and compares our players to back then.
Well, no, you were talking about 72, so.
I'm simply talking about the way our players are lining up and the formations and schemes that we're presenting to the defense.
Yeah.
I don't care if Donald Duck is running it.
Right. Donald Duck is. That's too okay.
Donald Duck's got fumbling problems.
Nobody's going to say nothing about it until it's successful. But 2 years from now, when McDaniel is still our coach and we're racking up 12 wins and he comes out to the world and says, this is what I've done, he will get credit for merging the West Coast with the Shula Coast.
You heard that, Kenna?
Yeah, I'm listening to him. I mean, hey, I've been telling y'all, man, give Mike McDaniel a chance.
I mean, all three of our running backs scored last week. Did y'all notice that?
Yeah.
I also pointed out that we've seen what this run game is really capable of at its highest peak, because Mostert had 19 touchdowns in this same system.
I do like that tight end that we had, that guy with the long hair.
Yeah, that's Greg Dosage.
Yeah, Dosage.
Yeah, I like him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I think the number is 13 that we've been holding teams to in this stretch of wins. 13 points on defense.
Holding the ball on.
I'm curious to see
I
how,
haven't been.
That run game been helping the defense out. Been holding the ball.
We'll see how they do against the Bengals and the Bucks. Well, the Bucks haven't had as prolific of an offense lately, but
the Bengals is our chance, is Tua's chance to like show the rest of the league, like
that he doesn't need to be carried.
I would say, well, yeah, because they're not going to notice, but the Cincinnati Bengals have the worst secondary ever put on the field in the NFL.
Oh yeah.
I mean, think of the names that in the past couple seasons, Joe, that have put up 400-yard performances and 40 points on them.
Yeah.
Like,
this is going down as one of the saddest seasons ever right now, bro. Like, aren't you like this six-man lineman crap, dude, with a $250 million quarterback, bro? What are we watching? What are we watching when we like we're supposed to be in our time? Like, bro, we got our quarterback. It's like we paid a quarterback and we can't watch a quarterback play.
It's like going on a vacation to a theme park and sitting in line the whole time.
Hey, look, this is what we set
even
up
worse,
for.
You want me to tell you
this is what we ride with.
It's having the VIP pass and not using it to its full advantage. Waiting in the normal line now.
Yeah. Because they're too scared to go on the rides.
That happened to me. You know, that happened to me on a ride one time at Busch Gardens. We had paid for the VIP pass, and I'm not even paying attention. We're waiting in the long line when we could have just walked through the side and did the whole thing. We waited like a whole hour.
That's what it's like being a Dolphins fan right now.
Sometimes when you're just talking and having a good time, you don't even pay attention. It was just so much. But Kenna, what's going on? I heard you say something.
Oh, nah, I was just saying that this we had 19 touchdowns with Mostert in this offense with Mike McDaniel. You know, so as good as A-Chain is performing right now, he still ain't reached the maximum numbers of touchdowns that we can potentially have in this offense.
Don't forget about the 5 that we tossed to Mostert too.
No. Well, touchdowns mean more, so I give you a point on that. But at the end of the day, he's A-Chain is outproducing Mostert.
No.
Think about what I'm about to tell you. Yeah, he is. Think about what I'm about to tell you. A-Chain is really controlling the whole offense by himself.
I didn't say that Mostert was performing better. I said the maximum number of touchdowns.
Yeah, it had something to do with the fact we were getting into the inside the 10-yard line more often in that season too.
Right. I mean, it's also
we were hitting the deep ball. We had an offense.
But that's what I'm about to say. It's still also a knock on this passing game that has been abysmal this year. Like that's what I'm saying about A-Chain. Like, he's doing so good in this system, even though he's performing at a high clip right now. You know, we've seen this same system produce more touchdowns. You know, so it's kind of like
this system. This is a totally Mostert system, and the system right now we're running is almost like the same blocking scheme, but we weren't running 6 lineman packages like that.
I mean, that was because we had them spread out a little more with the passing game. I mean, it would be the same
And the
thing right
safety,
now if Tua
and they were
was to
playing
hit.
us deeper with Tyreek.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
That's
Yeah,
very
that's what I'm saying.
encouraging about McDaniel. He's found two slightly different ways in his tenure here to make very successful running backs.
But I think Mike's saving his job.
I do too.
Yeah, he's saving his job.
I don't think he's out of the hot seat yet. Like if we go 0-4 in our next 4, I think he might be in trouble. But if we win 2,
I mean, I can't necessarily
McDaniel's
say
not
that.
winning another game if he starts Tua. I know what I'm telling you.
We can't necessarily say
Expect
that.
0-4.
When
Usually y'all laughing. This thing is not gonna work. We need a quarterback to open up the field.
Bro,
I know what I'm
yeah,
telling
because
you.
I was about to say we going into
That's it,
Pittsburgh.
bro. We already we peaked. That's it. We maximized what we can do with that 6-man lineman. It ain't gonna work forever.
But we about to go
Yeah,
into
but can
Pittsburgh.
you imagine having a quarterback, having a
they
competent
regret it
quarterback
on.
that can toss the ball to Ollie Gordon in the way we used him like a tight end in that one game, bro? It's like, oh, that's going to be so deadly, man. Like, I don't know if y'all realize how tall Ollie Gordon is, but like when they show close-ups on him, he is as tall as a tight end.
6'1", 6'2".
He's like a small Derrick Henry.
No, he ain't no 6'1". Tua is 6'1".
Kenna, what are we gonna do Monday night when the whole world is watching and Mike Tomlin knows all he has to do is take out the running game? It's 18 degrees out. It's freezing cold. What are we gonna do offensively?
And then we're gonna send a guy that's a little bit taller than Le'Veon Bell into the zone, dude. Yeah, okay. They're not gonna like that very much, bro. That's all I'm saying.
How is the 6 lineman package gonna work versus Mike Tomlin and Pittsburgh? I get it, Joe.
Yeah, I was just about to open my mouth.
They got injuries.
We should get a heavy dose of Jalen Wright and Ollie Gordon in this game.
Run right at whoever's taking TJ Watt's place.
Yeah, I mean, we know, but we also, like I said earlier, we coming into Pittsburgh playing the style of football that they was bred on.
Well, I would fade Achane this week, to be honest with you.
What is their run defense like?
They said he's okay, but he got a rib injury. And to be honest with you, a 1-2 punch where you're sending Ollie Gordon in that cold weather into the middle of that zone running, beating them up, and then you got a guy like Jalen Wright that's a step faster, but still as hard a runner as Marshawn Lynch. We don't even need Achane. Like, chill out, Achane. Your ribs we need your ribs to be good. You know what I mean?
We haven't really had a game where we used all 3 yet, right?
Last week.
What were the touches for Wright and
Jalen Wright, I think, rushed for over 100.
Yeah, he went over 100. Achane had I think around 92. Ollie Gordon had
Ollie Gordon had a tutty. 17 yards and a tutty.
Well, yeah, all 3 of them had touchdowns.
Ollie Gordon had a tutty.
Well, he got, that's what he's for, bro.
Pittsburgh is giving up.
Pittsburgh's
giving up 125 a game on the ground.
Yeah, they're giving up what we did.
Is lower in the league in efficiency, dude.
They give up what we average.
Yeah, they're definitely nowhere near the top in their run defense right now.
Ollie Gordon is 6'2", 225 pounds.
Damn, I'm bigger than Ollie Gordon.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
That's a big dude.
I got 5 pounds on him. I'm the same height. Step your game up, Ollie.
That's a taller version of Emmitt Smith and Marshawn Lynch. And Jalen Wright, for that matter.
What is Jalen Wright's height?
Jalen Wright is like
5'10".
5'10" and 220.
Yeah, 5'10".
Although height's not massively important for a running back because that low center.
Yeah, but when you can use them as a tight end, it is, bro.
Right. Or and for blocking too. Like just overall size is good if you're gonna be
or in
blocking.
the slot like we did that one game with Ollie Gordon, bro. It was brilliant, dude.
Well, I've always said that like even at the start of the season, I saw what Atlanta was doing with where they put Dijon out on the side. They'll have Algier out there too at the same time.
Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright's down in weight a little. He's 5'10", 208. He was 215 coming into the league.
Yeah, he was busy
down.
coming in. Yeah,
He's
he
even
slimmed
faster.
down.
24 attempts last week for 170 yards. That's a 4.5-yard average and a touchdown.
Listen, this all season, that man slimmed down, tightened up because he wanted the ball out this season coming. He has a chip on his shoulder. He wants to prove that he can be a good running back in the NFL.
Yeah, plus he saw us go and draft someone to put in the room with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to be on this game this year.
He had to step it up. Yeah.
Collar, you missed it earlier. We were all glowing about our running back room this year. It's definitely a strong room.
Yeah, and I think it's been building to that. And I just seeing Jalen Wright finally come through last week like that. I mean, that was pleasant. That's one of the things to answer Pete's question that makes me happy this week.
Would you put a parlay together with both Wright and Achane?
Take your choice. Pick two of the three.
Right. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because every time I had bet on Ollie Gordon, it's like he's nowhere to be found.
Right.
In fact, a lot of
again, the game plan is going to kind of require it this week, Joe. I think, and if we're going to win, I would imagine that Ollie Gordon's going to have it.
And if it happens to snow, I'd say that's even more likely.
I mean, hell, you might even get Tua run one in, not because he's good at it, but just because everybody is so much a step slower in the snow or in the cold that they could easily run a bunch formation on the right hash and him just roll out and walk into the corner. You know what I mean? That could happen too.
I think Tua's going to be like a statue though in that cold air.
And also
going to be as loose as they should be.
And also, too, let's not forget, if I'm not mistaken, with the last game, we were using Ollie Gordon to run east-west. To me, he's more of a north-south runner.
Yeah, well,
so he does not have the speed.
Got him in the inside zone last week, Mr. Polk, and that's why we were able to score with him.
Are the Chargers, are they even in competition with us? Because they would have the head-to-head, and they would have to basically lose out, right?
Yeah, that's who screwed it. That's who keeps screwing us by winning.
Right. I think now our best bet is for Houston or Buffalo to lose out.
That's not. I don't know.
Yeah, or for the What is it right now? It's the who's got the 5 seed right now? I'm gonna go to that playoff machine thing and see. It's okay. Yeah, it's the Chargers are right now slotted the 5th seed at 9-4. The Bills right behind them at 9-4, 6th seed, and then Houston at the 7th seed at 8-5.
Well, Houston got good grief.
Houston's hosting the Cardinals this week. That's most likely a win. If the Cardinals manage to beat them, my eyebrows will raise a little bit.
But I like D'Amico Ryan.
Some people have Jacoby for an anytime touchdown this week. I thought that was so weird. Whose model would have that?
Finish up, Joe.
He's throw it. Yeah, you got the Texans are their next 2 games are hosting the Cardinals and hosting the Raiders. They're about to win 2 straight.
Yeah.
And that's going to basically bump them ahead of us, because I think they would have head-to-head, even if they lost their week 17 at the Chargers and week 18 hosting the Colts, which they'll probably win now.
Listen, what's the Texans defense rank? Because man, they got to be in the top 5. The way I see it.
What do you mean, in like points or in yards?
Well, I'm talking about defense now. I'm talking about the Texans defense.
Yeah. Do you mean like what are they ranked in, like points allowed per game, or
points allowed, or I guess the total? I mean, because man, that defense is crazy.
So yards allowed, they are number 1, 266.3 a game. That's fucking ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
They got like 36 sacks.
That defense is crazy, man. The way I've seen them play, oh my god, that's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Crazy,
and 16
man.
points. 16? Holy shit.
Hey, Pete.
16 points
What?
against. That's crazy.
You
You
know what
guys
I was
want to
gonna
see?
say
You guys
about
want to see?
D'Amico?
You guys want to see what championship weekend's going to look like in the playoffs?
Can you guys imagine D'Amico Ryans with the Texans next year and Mike McDaniel as their offensive coordinator for CJ Stroud and their offense?
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
That's all D'Amico is missing.
Hey, Pete, pull that share up if you could.
All right, I'm gonna whoever just put that in the chat. I'm gonna plug that in and see what
Check
happens.
this out. Check this out, Joe.
Chargers losing out.
So this is defensive back efficiency up to week 14. The horizontal line, and the red lines are the league average. The dot I have marked 0 is actually the 0 at the XY axis of the bottom. The horizontal is expected points allowed to all of the other wide receivers on a team, and the vertical axis is expected points allowed to their wide receiver 1 of their opponent. Okay, and look at the 4 teams even remotely holding down the secondary against both the wide receiver 1s and their second and their 2s and 3s. You got LA Chargers, Philadelphia Eagles, Seattle Seahawks, and Houston Texans as the best in the league. Defense wins championships. That is your championship weekend in the playoffs right there.
What is this based on? It's what's the X and Y?
The horizontal line is the expected points added allowed to all other wide receivers that are not the team's wide receiver 1. And the vertical line is all expected points allowed to the wide receiver 1 of their opponent. So the higher in the top right-hand corner, the more you're holding down the fort against both.
Oh, I see. Because the numbers are going down as they go up and right. Got it. Okay.
Negative goes down, goes up on the vertical and down and to the right on the right, so that it makes it to where the teams at the top right-hand corner are holding down the fort against both.
Got it.
Negative and up going up, and positive going
is
down.
Awful.
That says 0 is the actual 0 vertice on the XY, Joe, and the line that you see is the XY is the league average.
You think Dallas is looking at analytics like this and being like, "Oh, we really gave away Micah Parsons."
This is NFL Fast R. This is what they're all looking at, bro.
Yeah.
But
this is coming right off the Micah Parsons move. They're looking
and
at
all they do is code it all. It's like it's very similar to like a Python type coding. You know what I mean? You just code what you want it to factor out. It pulls all the stuff right from a database that gets updated daily.
Coding's dead.
You know,
mathematical.
Coding's dead. AI can do all the coding.
Well,
now.
do you think I actually coded this?
Right.
I mean, I coded it because I opened up the R Studio, but yes, Copilot helped me quite a bit.
Yeah. I'm in the software industry. It's going through some rapid changes right now. Tell you what, I'm glad I could talk to people.
If we're just going on the old adage that defense wins championships, and we are a passing league, this is the stat right here, and that's your championship weekend. Houston versus LA and Philly versus Seattle.
You think that
this story ever told died, bro?
Now, if I'm just saying, you can look at this right here, and if you got $5, you could pick that as your championship weekend. I'm sure right now on some
color. Are you sold on Denver being a threat?
Denver would be an outlier. Yeah, Denver would need their quarterback to help overcome those 4. And then you got where's New England?
I haven't been impressed. I mean, Denver's got obviously the best record, but all their games come down to the last moment.
Who the hell is New England? Oh, right there. Ooh, they're down near us.
Oh, they're down.
Look at that. They're right along with.
But wouldn't you agree that prepare them
there
more?
Again, I told you their secondary is trash. That shows you how much Drake May is doing for them.
Right. What are you saying, Kenna?
Wouldn't you agree that would prepare them more for
that they're winning close games and closing it out in the fourth quarter. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a good quality, but at the same time, like it also indicates that they're kind of leaving the gates open early in the game.
Right. Now, Joe, based on your eye test, what would you say causes Dallas to lose all the time?
Well, their pass defense.
Yeah. And look where
I would have said their defense in general. I don't know what their run defense looks like, but you can clearly see that
the run efficiency yet. You know what I mean? But I did do the run pass efficiency, which I showed earlier, and they're down on the slope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Dallas is another one that's had and they probably got kind of screwed from that one game that was like 40-40 or whatever, because they gave up so many yards in that game. It probably messed up their stats a little bit.
But this also can tell you, look at the LA Rams. They give up a lot more points to the wide receiver one. So you want to target your hot guy when you play them.
What determines this? Like for us, is it basically like did they use some of the data from when Tyreek was here and then it changed to Waddle?
This is current from the start of week 1 till now. All of what's happened, all the defensive stats, offensive stats for each player, play by play.
Oh, okay. So it's based on the stats of what occurred, right? The top receiver.
In our studio, Joe, in our studio, you pull in a database that has the entire play-by-play data set for whatever year range you choose.
Yeah.
Like literal play-by-play. So-and-so drops back, throws for however many yards. So-and-so made the tackle. You know what I mean? So it just extrapolates it right off raw play-by-play data.
Yeah.
Now, other people have curated data sets that make it easier for R to do that, so you don't always have to curate through the play-by-play. They have other data sets for information that you're looking for that's already curated. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see the offensive version of this. Like what teams get more out of
what teams use their wide receiver one, which teams benefit from their wide receiver one more than their 2s and 3s and 4s. Yeah. That could be it might take a little while, but I could easily produce that. Sure.
And it's obviously skewed because if you do quarters of teams, for example, us, the Dolphins, beginning of the season, we were more pass-centric with Tyreek. He gets injured, offense changes. Now we're the most run-heavy team in the league now.
Now look at us,
and the Cardinals, too. The Cardinals tried to run early in the season with James Conner and everything. And
Pete, let's go to Monday night's matchup, because this is why people shouldn't be so down on everything. But this is what it is right here. We're right at the league average when it comes to expected points to wide receiver ones. So right along with the rest of the league, we let the wide receiver ones of a team have what they're supposed to get, and nothing more, nothing less. And we actually do a good job. Well, fairly decent job compared to league average. Well, not really. We're below league average, but we're ahead of a lot of other good teams. Not really.
Nice to see a time lapse.
You know where Chris Greer ain't getting credit? Chris Greer's not getting credit on this take. What I'm gonna say right now, and this is the truth.
Give about the same amount to both wide receiver ones and wide receiver
last
2s, 3s,
season with Kendall Fuller, and this year the man literally cooked with Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas. But go ahead, Color.
I was saying, yeah. So we basically.
He didn't cook.
We let all their receivers, 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4, get about a quarter point above expected value. You know what I mean?
It'd be nice to see a time lapse of this week by week, because it probably looked we were probably in a little bit lower of a spot on that.
Well, what you could do, Joe, is you could just leave off week 14, like in the coding, and just have it end at week 13 or end at whatever week you want to.
Or start it when
it'll literally right there in the studio. It'll literally adjust the graphic. I exported
when we lost Hill at the Jets game.
Well, when we lost Hill, it would have just slotted Waddle as the one receiver and used the data from from
Yeah,
right.
This,
It would have
this is
whoever's on the
using
depth chart at
yeah,
wide receiver 1.
right.
Yeah, that's what I was asking before, like what it uses to
Now,
determine that.
in
'Cause, like
that
the
case,
Niners, for
so it
example,
might
the
put
Niners
in
have,
Malik
like,
Washington though, because technically on that side of the depth chart, Malik is Reek's replacement.
yeah. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what do they use? Is it like,
It'd be depth chart. Whoever replaced Reek is the wide receiver 1. Technically, Malik Washington is our WR1.
Right
Now, when you talk about talent, everybody's going to say Waddle's our wide receiver 1 right now, but that's only because we're targeting purposely the wide receiver 2 as the hot.
That's why I think this offensive version would be really cool to see.
I mean, in a West Coast, technically, any one of the receivers could be the 1 on any given play. So, and that could change right at the line of scrimmage. So it's really hard to say. They have to analyze. That's why the play data is important. That's why it's factored off of that. Because they can analyze, the algorithm can analyze each individual play. No, the role for that receiver on that play was wide receiver 1. In other words, calculating
that's how you know that's the more you say things like that, Color, the more angrier you get me at McDaniel. Because how are you not targeting Waddle 10, 12 times, bro? How? Why?
Right. Especially given that, especially for instance, this week now we're playing in the cold, but look at Pittsburgh. They give up more expected points added to wide receiver 1s than we do. So we should be targeting Waddle this week. And I would suggest somebody taking an anytime touchdown for Waddle, even with the cold.
No, he's going to drop that. He's dropping it.
Not if we fake the handoff to Ollie Gordon and jet sweep to Waddle.
He had
or like one of those
back-to-back
passes
touchdowns, Color. He had one last week, bro.
You know that play where the jet sweep actually turns into a pass because he like technically throws it forward.
Oh,
to the
it
guy
is.
and
Yeah.
runs in front of
the one Malik Washington almost scored with last week.
Yeah, like not like one of those ones where he runs behind the QB and he gets like the toss
And
or whatever.
that's why sometimes, Joe,
if Color
this
would have
is the
said
people
said
that
it
don't
like
like
that, I would have
stats.
agreed with him.
But see, Joe, the people that don't like stats, this is where they do have a point. Okay, because let's say that 8 of 9 of your opponents all run jet sweeps all day long, and you give up those plays no different on average than you would running plays, right? Well, that's going to skew how much you give up, what your expected points allowed to wide receiver 1s is.
Right, and unless you start factoring in like yak and like air yards,
right, and we can't know, which one of these teams and what types of that's why the play-by-play data is more important when it factors it off of that, because it knows how many times their opponent ran a jet sweep. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it may de-weight that or something. I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, now granted, we know that there's no teams out there. There's not 8 teams that do nothing but run jet sweeps. So we know that that's not true. I was just throwing a bone to the guys that don't like stats because technically they're right. It can totally not be descriptive sometimes, or it could be manipulated to be descriptive.
Your basic stats,
and it could also be skewed based on the Color. We haven't played a real number 1 wide receiver yet, bro.
Well,
think about that.
Let's go back and think. Have we? You might be right. I don't know.
We got close to playing one.
This whole season's been a blur. I don't even remember who the hell we played.
The game winner, Chris Olave.
Really
Chris Olave was the closest number 1 wide receiver we played, and he dropped the game winner.
What about the Chargers?
Ladd McConkey beat us.
Ladd McConkey?
Well,
Ladd McConkey beat us.
Yeah.
I don't think he's their number 1, though.
That's what I was trying to figure. Is it it's not Keenan Allen, is it?
Nah,
and it's not Quentin.
I mean, you guys are gonna really just name names, or are we gonna be talking about real deal number 1 wide receivers?
You're talking Randy Moss type wide receiver 1, right?
Well, we'll see.
I'm talking
we'll
like Jamar
Chase. Yeah,
right.
The big dogs.
You're talking wide receiver 1,
the 1,000-yard guys.
Nico Collins, the number 1.
Yeah.
We haven't done it.
Nico Collins the number 1? Or is he find himself in that number one spot?
No, he's a number one, but he's a real number
beast,
one.
bro. He's a beast.
So I don't know. I think like some people, if you asked them non-Dolphins fans, they would say Waddle's a 1.
Now, one thing I would like to do, Joe, is add
he can't be a 1
to the horizontal line, to the horizontal axis, right? Mm-hmm. I would like to add tight ends and running backs, like to all other wide receivers, all other receivers, period.
Yeah,
would probably be more of an accurate reflection on defenses. You know what I mean? On their
right. Any pass catcher,
right. So I need to make that adjustment to this.
There's a lot of teams where a tight end or even a running back is.
And it would just be a matter of having it filter out and including those instead of just saying nothing but WRs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Now, this is the kind of data and analytics people need to look at instead of just purely like.
Well, this is
amount of yards or amount of, you know,
you can see right down in the bottom corner. I want to shout out to them because it's theirs. This is NFL Fast R, dude. This is what they all are using, bro, to factor this stuff out, man. Matter of fact, it even has like it has the template for what the teams use for like percentages inside the 10 between run, pass, and all that, and going for 2 and all that kind of stuff, man, depending on whether it's 4th and 7 with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left and where you're at and what crowd you're playing in front of and what the weather's like. Dude, you can factor all that in, man.
So you guys think this is going to be low scoring, high scoring? What kind of
none of that is helping you stop the tush push color.
Bro, they've been this platform. The R language has been around since 1992. It was developed shortly after Python. It's crazy.
I say it's probably between the two. I think it's probably going to be close to probably about 50 points on the board between the two teams.
Yeah, I wonder what I'm going to look at what the over under is.
You know, because we both average 23 to 24 points a game.
Are you being serious right now, Kenna?
Yeah, we both average about damn near 24 points a game.
On FanDuel, it says Pittsburgh's favorited by 3. Over under is 41 and a half. Yeah. I'm going to take that.
That's what I have.
That's pretty low.
Don't take that over, Joe, until you give me an answer on how are we going to score when Mike Tomlin says, don't let the run game beat me.
Screens.
Yeah. Steelers average 23 and we average 21.
Look, it's not as, bro, we're 40% to win. That's not actually that bad in Pittsburgh with the environment the way it is.
Nah,
like
we're not that high. Whoever put that number is a lie.
It hasn't been an issue for us lately. Even if they are attacking it and they know it's coming, it hasn't been an issue.
Exactly.
And like I said earlier, TJ Watt's out, Derek Harmon's out, right? That's big chunks right there. And I say run directly at whoever is coming in last minute for TJ Watt.
Bro, they're giving the juice for 42 and a half, bro. Minus 105 on DraftKings.
Crazy, by the way. Dry needling to a punctured lung is fucking crazy.
It's gonna be hard to beat up on teams if you only have one arm, bro. We're a one-arm boxer. How are we
one-arm boxer? That's okay, bro.
I also,
hey, you know what, Pete? There was a one-footed kicker that used to play for the New Orleans Saints. His name was Tom Dempsey. And he held the record of 63 yards for most of our lives, dude.
He had a half foot.
He had a half a foot and a half a left arm.
I remember that. Yeah. His shoe was, it was squared.
Yeah. It looked like a hammer. His foot literally looked like a hammer going through the ball. Like, it was crazy.
Seriously. No, yeah. I used to kick good. I remember that. Wow. Very vaguely, but I remember it.
He held the record all the way. I believe it was Jason.
I'm telling you right now,
broke his record.
If Tua and the Dolphins beat Mike Tomlin and Pittsburgh, Mike Tomlin should be fired from Pittsburgh. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is.
All right. So
I'm kind of a Tomlin hater, so I agree.
the Steelers.
If Tua beats anybody in the cold, that's a first.
All right. I need to go somewhere else for that because it's just pulling up players there. I don't want that. We're going to find out the right one.
Anyway, it's getting midnight here, so
Anywho.
I got to go to church in a moment. So
church.
Yeah, you pray we win Monday night. Yeah, you
Yeah.
pray we win Monday night.
Well, yeah, you better.
The Pittsburgh Steelers give up.
Besides, my battery may go down.
Have a good night, John. I missed you
Yeah,
guys,
you
bro.
take
I'm
care.
glad you're back.
Take care, everybody. Color, everybody.
You too, buddy. They give up 125 per game and 24 points. We give up 131 per game.
This is the Pittsburgh get back game, Color.
We only give up 23 points per game. They give up 24.
Yeah, this probably come down to a game-winning field goal, or maybe a field goal to tie it that gets missed or something.
In the passing department, we give up. Ooh, we're really low. We give up 202, and they give up 244.
I still can't get over what I just looked up about the Texans. 16 points a game is ridiculous.
Yeah, 2 total yards per game. Pittsburgh gives up 369, and we give up 334.
This is Pittsburgh's perfect time to get back on stride. They're rolling hot. They're in the first place in the AFC North, Color. Forget about it.
Feeling the pressure of Baltimore, though, man.
They're at home. They just came off a divisional win. It's in a prime time event. They're not gonna just.
Aaron Rodgers is RELA extra.
Everybody's hyped up. Jalen Wright had 24 carries, 100 yards, man.
Wait, he had 24 carries?
Jets. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Look, man, Pete, I don't disagree with you. All I'm saying is, for any of those people that want a true litmus test for Tua, this game is absolutely winnable for the Miami Dolphins. Normal teams would be like, okay, we should win this game. We absolutely could beat this, like statistically, ability-wise, we could win this game. If we don't, it's squarely on our quarterback. That's just it.
Wow.
Even if we have no run game,
We've been playing the same game all year long, and when we run against the bad teams, as Pete points out, the one-armed puncher can beat them.
Yep, because they're just light.
And we haven't even been able to do that most of the year.
Yeah,
because
we almost lost.
Our secondary needed some time to come on board. Now we've got it.
Yeah, D9 needed time to come
I
on
don't
board.
think secondary is being tested, but
our secondary was completely cleaned out to start the year with a brand new coach. And look where we're at. That's impressive. I'm sorry, it is. We absolutely have the ability to beat the Steelers Monday night. If we don't, we know exactly who it's on. And I'm tired of acting like, there's all these other reasons.
Color. If Olave would have caught that touchdown,
I don't care if our defense gets 40 points Monday night, it'll still be Tua's fault.
Color, if Olave catches that touchdown in the fourth quarter versus the Saints, we lose to the Saints, bro. Tyler Shuck and the Saints.
Exactly. Our defense won that game.
I don't see us even getting close with Tua. It's going to be so sad Monday night. I don't know if it's going to be sad or good, but I'm just trying to hope that it happens the first couple series.
I mean, honestly, Pete, though, if we play like we did against Buffalo, we should roll the Steelers.
Yeah, but we played like we played with Buffalo. We played the way we played versus Buffalo because it's Buffalo.
Right, but we rolled them.
Tua and that's Tua, McDaniel. That was their Super Bowl.
Right, but what I'm saying is we rolled them. So again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying if we replicate that, we should roll the Steelers.
I think the Steelers have a smarter coach.
Statistically speaking, if we did what we did to Buffalo to the Steelers, the outcome should be likely better because I see Buffalo as a better team, but that's just me.
Yeah, but can they get up for that?
Well, can Pittsburgh? They're 7-6.
Can Miami get up for that?
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all.
You know
I'm
what?
saying.
Buffalo has the better color. I took like 15 seconds to really think about it, and in reality, I do think the Steelers have the better roster over Buffalo. Buffalo just has the better quarterback.
Fair enough, and I think the Steelers likely have a tougher division. Although I don't think Buffalo saw the Patriots coming.
I don't know. Who have the Steelers lost to? I haven't really looked at their
everybody that's good.
What are the Steelers right now? 7-6?
Yeah, they lost to the Seahawks in week 2, the Bengals in week 6, the Packers in week 7, the Chargers in week 9,
the Bears and the Bills. Right.
Yeah, or I don't know when their bye week was. So
to their credit, they beat the Patriots, but somebody had to because the Patriots weren't going to go undefeated.
I forgot they started 1-4. Or I'm sorry, 4-1.
So here's their signature wins. The Jets, the Patriots, the Vikings with no quarterback, the Browns, the Colts. That's a decent win, I guess.
Because they struggled. What was the final? I remember they struggled versus the Vikings. Brian Flores put a beating on Aaron Rodgers.
The Colts were at their peak when they played him, and they beat him in Indy, so that's good. They beat the Bengals again. They beat the Ravens. That's signature, I guess.
Yeah, they've lost to all.
I want Brian Flores back, man. I want Brian Flores back.
No TJ Watt for Pittsburgh Monday night.
That's what I'm saying, man. I think that's huge. I was sure that TJ Watt was going to injure Tua this year. Like at the start of the season, I was like, that's when Tua gets hurt. Going up to Pittsburgh, getting sacked by Watt, and then he misses the rest of December.
But to tell you the truth, this schedule doesn't look much different than Buffalo's. And we rolled Buffalo. I'm just saying, you do it once, you've proven to me you can. If you don't do it again, you're choosing not to.
No, I don't think it's the one-time deal, Cutler. I think it got to be at least.
I understand, but what I'm saying is it's like if you showed me you could ride a bike, I'm not going to accept you falling anymore.
I know what you mean, Color, but
you can either ride a bike or you can't.
We know it's possible.
Demonstrated to me you can.
And in reality,
I'm not going to hold your hand anymore.
You're right. And in reality, I said this early on, like before the season started, when I was hyping up Devon A-Chain. I said A-Chain, when I was arguing, I believe it was with Mr. Polk, I was arguing that A-Chain becomes even deadlier on 3rd and inches, because that's the running back you want. He could run it inside, outside. He could do anything. And if you stack the box, in all reality, with A-Chain speed, all he really needs to do is make the secondary guy miss, and he's down. He's out for the touchdown. So I could be saying, the Steelers are going to stack it and key on it. But if they key and the blocks get picked up and it's one-on-one, A-Chain is going to win that at least 99.9%
now on
of the
3rd
time.
and 1, and now on 3rd and 1, when you've got all 3 of them in the backfield with a guy like Malik going in motion across, who do you key on?
That's where it makes it easier. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to just run a play with one running back, though, Color. Just let it be A-Chain. That 3 running back stuff is they're gonna guess. Oh, it's going to Ollie this time.
But you can
they give it to Ollie and they shut him down.
Here's what makes the defense a half step slow on that, though, Pete, is because they know that you could easily just slip the ball into Ollie on the way to faking up to play action to A-Chan. You could just slip the ball to right. You could just pitch it out here real quick while you're running through the play action motion. You know what I mean?
And that little quick thought process to the defense causes
in
them.
the NFL, a step behind is an eternity, dude.
Yeah, that's how the Jets were. They were on their heels. They were waiting.
Remember, a step behind is what gets you 62-7 for your last ball game of your career.
A step behind is how you get put
Because
up 70.
We had just played a tough game against the Raiders. We came all the way across country to face the Jags, and it was 35-0 in the first quarter before we even knew it.
That was our last playoff game, right? No, that was the Dan Marino's last playoff game, right?
That was Dan Marino's last game of his career.
I think I remember watching that one live. That Fred Taylor, right?
Fred Taylor and Maurice Jones-Drew, I think, was still there.
I think he was
about
a
to
rookie.
get up out of here, fellas. I'll holler at you later.
See you,
Kenna. Nice hearing from you, Kenna. Been a minute, but thank you for coming through. Happy holidays to you, and it's about to be rolling again.
Oh, and we're about to find out who the real is, too, Kenna. Forgot to tell you. There's a hurricane warning in college football going on right now.
Carson Beck gonna earn himself a first-round pick. Go ahead, Kenna. Enjoy your night.
All right.
I had to say that for my boy Kenneth, man. You know, I know he's a real one.
Gotta be.
He's been rocking that avatar.
Mike McDaniel. Why is my stuff screwing up when people leave?
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Yeah, when John left last time, it bumped him out.
The show just got better, bro. It's you and me now, Joe.
Yeah, I think that happened when John left earlier. It bumped him out too for whatever reason. Like he can't update the amount of people in his room or something.
We were gonna hold it down for you, Pete.
No, the last two guys that backed out, it just makes my headphones like it goes roar, like it's a crazy robotic sound.
Yeah, people will think that you've franchised and now you've got like secondary shows with different hosts. You know what I mean?
But my man, gotta be honest, bro. I'm upset, man. I'm upset because I see the window of going to 10-7 color, and it absolutely vanished because Tua can't even run a simplistic offense like this, bro. We can't trust that guy. This type of offense, color, to run the ball and play defense, this is a 4-quarter game, and you know it. Every game is going to come down to the fourth quarter when you're playing big games with this type of game. And you need a quarterback that you can trust that's going to get that first down to close it. We can't count on our defense to always close the game, dude.
No, you're right. You're right. That's why I know we're just waiting to exhale, bro.
And it sucks because there's potential to have fun with this. This is the type of offense we can run. We could be running with Quinn Ewers and just be completely satisfied.
That is the cool thing. I think that might be where we're seeing success in this McDaniel, experiment with the running game, is because we have no pressure anymore. There's been no pressure on McDaniel since Ross came out and said he was endorsing him for the rest of the season. And I think that's helped a lot when it comes to we're just out there having fun finally. You know what I mean? And you know what happens?
No, we're not having fun. Going out there, well, I guess we are having fun. But we could have beat these teams with a different offense, bro.
I know, but I'm talking about with success in the running game, running all Mike McDaniel's finally able to get in his own candy jar because he doesn't have to, he's not constrained by having to make Tua look good anymore.
Yeah,
that's
true.
The biggest difference I notice.
True. Nobody cares about Tua.
He's coaching for his job, and he's realizing that Tua's little bot farm is just as ready to throw him under the bus as anybody else. And once he realized that, he started coaching for his job. Forget everybody who the players are and what their interests are. Well, I shouldn't say forget what their interests are. Now we're going to look at the interests of 52 other guys like Jalen Wright to get him up to where he should already be, which is why everybody's already out on it.
Were
You know
you
what I mean?
mad? Were you mad with every successful run Jalen Wright had Sunday? Were you mad at
Absolutely
McDaniel?
not, bro. I've been calling that for months,
No,
Pete.
no. I know what you mean, but what I'm saying, for months you've been calling it, and guess why he hasn't been playing? He's been in McDaniel's doghouse, bro.
Well, whatever the reason.
That's like that. That no, bro. Sometimes you can't be holding grudges.
I think
You
the doghouse is like reaching. In other words, McDaniel was having to grasp at straws to find ways to continue to not make it about Tua. How am I going to justify not getting Jalen Wright involved? Well, he's in the doghouse. That's BS to me. He was hoping Tua was going to come out here this year and be that guy finally.
he was getting inactive in some games, color, without being being fully healthy.
I get what you're saying. I just don't know how much of that is based
He
in
had he
truth.
had to work his way back, color, by playing special teams. You give 24 carries to Ollie Gordon versus the Jets last week. He does not do the same thing Jalen Wright did. I'm sorry.
Well, he's a different kind of runner, but I really believe that Ollie Gordon is the guy. Like 2 years from now, we're gonna be forgetting a day when we ever had a doubt.
I just don't understand why we're not running him more. Like, I do understand A-Chain is special, but I like Ollie Gordon as much as what you just said. Color, I'm not gonna be shocked myself. I think he made a dumb decision trying to go out last week, and when he got caught on that third and short or whatever down it was, should have kept it uphill. But I understand him trying to bounce it out. He tried to make a play, try to get big yards.
By the way, I told everybody that Ollie Gordon was just as tall as Derrick Henry, just not quite as heavy. And they are both 6'2".
Yeah, Ollie Gordon is a big dude.
He only gives up 25 pounds to Derrick Henry.
Yeah, he's not Derrick Henry. He looks well.
Derrick Henry's 252, bro.
That's crazy.
Jeez, man.
The Bengals are gonna have a lot to deal with tomorrow with Derrick Henry.
But that just means we've got a leaner version of Derrick Henry.
Henry looks like you would guess taller than 6'2".
Well, they showed a camera view angle the other day, Joe, that was right behind Ollie, where you could really see his height compared to like Tua and the guys.
Yeah.
It was like straight on in the backfield in the I formation, and the dude is a monster, man.
Yeah,
he stands way taller than everybody else, man. And when they showed the replay for that little slot pass that he caught, a couple games ago, man, like the dude is just, I don't know. I think we could utilize him as a tight end, all kinds of different ways, man.
Do you remember the picture from when Derrick Henry was at Alabama, standing next to Mark Ingram? He looked like a giant next to Mark Ingram. It made me always think he was like taller than 6'2", but Mark Ingram was just tiny.
Well, if you look at you're familiar with, I think is it Russian or not Russian? It's
no. What was funny? It was a picture.
Real quick, Pete. Real quick. The little toy, Joe, where there's the little
Russian
man.
dolls?
What's that?
Russian dolls?
Yeah. Where it is like smaller and smaller. Dude,
Yeah.
that is Achane on up to Gordon in our running back room. That's exactly what it looks like. They're the same exact thing.
That's
just
funny. That was
sized up.
yeah. Tennessee had a small running back, a little pass catcher, when Derrick Henry was over there. He was small, shifty. He was like a flex option. What's that guy's name? Y'all don't remember?
You mean the guy that ran all over us into his failure against Tennessee that year?
What was his name?
Foreman.
No, that dude was big.
Deontay Foreman.
Deontay Foreman is big. That dude is huge. It was a small little scat back that the Titans had next to Derrick Henry. Oh, man.
I forget.
I forgot too. But it was funny because one time there was a picture of both of them in practice, and it would be like Derrick Henry next to A-Chain. Like the other running back was like 5'7", 5'8", 180 pounds. It was like a
What
practice picture.
What year are you thinking, Pete? 2020?
Probably 2018, something, 2019. But there was a picture of both of them next to each other, and someone, like one of the reporters, said this is the running back room, and it was funny because Derrick Henry looked so big next to that small running back. I just wonder where are all those guys? Where are all those guys that said, Pete, A-Chain won't make it, bro? You're talking about too many touches. Where are those guys at? The guy that's saving us, but also putting us in misery, putting guys like Joe Riss in misery as a fan right now. Because without A-Chain, we're not.
You're not thinking of Jeremy McNichols, are you?
It could be Jeremy.
It might be McNichols.
Because he was there with Deonta Foreman and Henry in 2020.
He was there for a few years, actually.
Because McNichols is like a little scat back.
Yeah, and that's 2020 with Ryan Tannehill and Deonta Foreman. Yeah, that's the year before they beat Tua.
He had a few years there next to Henry.
Yep. What was the year they beat Tua? 2021?
Wait, did they get Henry right after Chris Johnson?
No, it was Chris Johnson and then Derrick Henry.
What year did we lose to them late in the season?
It was 2021.
2021. Yeah, it was Jeremy McNichols.
That's what could have made the picture even funnier, Color. Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly, but it could have also been Foreman. It could have been Foreman, Henry, and McNichols in the same picture.
It could have been It could have been Dontrell Hilliard. He had more yards than McNichols.
I just don't remember who the other one is. It was just like
Dontrell Hilliard. It's Dontrell Hilliard.
It was like a picture of the running back room, and Derrick Henry was standing out as huge, and the other one was like small, and it was like, that's the running back room? There is no competition.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think it's McNichols.
I don't know, because the year they beat us with Tua, the guy I just was saying got twice as many yards as McNichols, Dontrell Hilliard.
Yeah, but McNichols was 5'9".
Hilliard is 5'11" and 202.
Yeah, I think you can see a much more noticeable difference between a 5'9".
I don't know. 5'11" is like, I don't know. I think that, I guess you're right.
Yeah, standing next to each other. And McNichols was there for a few years too, so it could have been like any one of those years.
Right.
I know a guy 5'11". He says he's 6 feet all the time.
And McNichols is 5'9", 205. The same weight.
I think I'm 6'2", but my brother's 6'3". I think I'm like 6'1.5", but I always say 6'1".
It could, you literally could be thinking of both of them, between 2020 and 2021. Right. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I always thought he was taller than that, just based on like how big of a deal everyone made out of his size. But I guess that is massive for a running back because, like I mentioned before, they're usually shorter guys with lower center of gravity.
Well, the heavier guys have it either in the thighs or they have it in the upper torso. So, when you look at a guy that's got the extra weight in the upper torso, he's going to seem taller.
Yeah, Mike Allstott had both. Yeah. He had those tree trunk thighs and wide shoulders and huge upper body.
Because then you got the bigger helmet, which is going to have a higher ceiling. You got the bigger shoulder pads are going to have a higher ceiling. You know what I mean? It's going to look taller.
What happened to those pads? Did they did they change the rules on the pads? Like, well, how come you never see like massive shoulder pads?
Well, you know what it is too, is that their jerseys now have the rubber band on the sleeve that keep the pad pulled down now. So that's part of it. So yes, they do have a more condensed pad,
they're compressed.
But it's also because the shoulders are being pulled down by those elastic sleeves.
The pads are being compressed against them.
Which I would have loved that when I was playing, dude. That was the one thing I hated about shoulder pads. Was like, what was the point if a guy's helmet could get up underneath him anyway? You know what I mean?
If you watch those those All-Star highlights compared to like players now, it looked like he had fucking dinner plates in his shoulders.
It's like when you fall as a wide receiver with them older pads, you're still sliding and falling on your shoulder because the pad gets lifted up.
Yeah, it's up high.
Like, what's the point, With that nice compact look like
purely for
I would have destroyed football with pads like that, dude.
Yeah, those pads were meant for lowering your head and your shoulders and going straight at something.
Yep. And the helmet glancing off the other helmet into your shoulder.
Right.
You know what Dolphin fans don't want to hear, but it's a possibility, and I'm not saying this to be funny, but there's a really high possibility of us being really good next season.
Oh, there's a huge possibility of that.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. If we draft right, let's say the first 3 rounds, first couple picks, because we have a lot of like the 5 picks in the first 3 rounds or something. If we get 2 to 3 good starters as rookies, and we add more depth through free agency, plus what we built it on this year, like Jordan Brooks and all the other rookies that are turning into like be really good players, next year we can really be something different with a different quarterback. And it doesn't have to be an elite quarterback either. Someone as simple as Kirk Cousins that wants to sign a 1-year deal, $10 million, highly incentive based, or any quality quarterback that wants to sign a 1-year deal to come here and try to win it. Maybe it's Zach Wilson again. I'm not sure, but at the end of the day,
I already know who that quarterback's going to be, Pete.
Did I just say his name, Kirk Cousins?
Nope.
Shadur Sanders?
It's going to be the turnaround reintroduction story of the last 5 years, and we all know who that is.
Philip Rivers.
I don't care what anybody says. The guy still wants to play. He literally has been affected by injuries that's kept him off the field. And I don't care if his current team is already out on him. I don't really care. He's still potentially a guy that Mike McDaniel could want to get a hold of.
Don't say Kyler Murray.
No. I'm talking about everybody's favorite number 4.
That's what you
not
came in
Brett Favre.
I was wondering about
Mac Jones.
Pete, are you serious? You of all people can't figure out who I'm talking about?
The number 4.
I don't know jersey numbers.
Number 4? That was almost
Deshaun
available.
Watson?
It was almost available in the Miami Dolphins fan shop.
I was about to say Anthony Richardson, but what? Anthony Richardson is 5, so Deshaun Watson?
Yeah, absolutely.
I do not think in the slightest
that the NFL at large is done with Deshaun Watson.
Here's the thing. The Browns are probably so mad at Deshaun Watson, the owner, right? The owner, that I absolutely think they're going to Kirk Cousins him. And what I mean by that, color, is they're just going to let him sit on the bench.
I don't know, bro.
They're just going to let him sit on the bench. He's guaranteed. It's fully guaranteed.
We have ties. We have ties to Cleveland upstairs, right?
But we can't trade for him. The Browns have to cut him.
The Browns could make a trade with someone where they end up taking a piece of that contract, right?
So the a-hole that's been running our analytics department and bringing the whole Cleveland Browns Billy Bean Moneyball angle to the Miami Dolphins is the guy that tried to run everything on analytics when they got Baker Mayfield and had Hugh Jackson and all that and went 0-16. That guy now works for the Miami Dolphins. He's our head mathematician basically for the analytics department. And so we do have ties to Cleveland as far as people can make phone calls very easily.
I would love Deshaun Watson, color. I will be the first one to tell you. I'll still give him a shot. Like this is what I always tell people. oh, Pete's gonna want Sean Watson. He's an idiot, or anybody that thinks like that. Like, we have the worst quarterback in the league, so anything
Everybody's
is
been
an
so wrong
upgrade.
about everybody, Pete, that I no longer am afraid to say it. So what if I still like Deshaun Watson? I don't give a damn who thinks I'm an idiot.
Yeah, but it's an upgrade
They've
at
been
quarterback.
wrong. Everybody that
It's an
called you
upgrade.
and I wrong, everybody that called you and I an idiot for wanting Deshaun Watson all that time, the ABs of the world, us Watsoneers, okay, all those people have been wrong about every quarterback that they've trashed. Every single one.
He's catching strays.
Every single quarterback that they have trashed, they have been wrong about. There's about 16 of them now. And I can name them all if you think I'm exaggerating.
We believe you.
Is that in his crusade for Tua? I was trying to think of the right word to describe what Twitter is doing. I think crusade
back
is
when he was still a staunch Tua-neer, yeah.
It basically is a crusade.
But to his credit, he moved off of him, bro. He's not choosing Tua over the Dolphins like he promised he wouldn't. You know what I mean? So I have to give AB credit for that.
I don't see any like Tua-neers because I'm the only two channels I really
AB hasn't talked up Tua in like months, dude.
They're done, bro.
Here and TFTG, so I never see Tua-neers, right? Jermaine was the only one that I could name.
Well, none of them come around anymore after this season. No more Jermaine. I forgot about that, Joe. You just reminded me. I haven't seen Jermaine in months.
Yeah, he's on a milk carton.
Kind of sucks, right? I said this would happen, Color. When the Tua-neers are done, they're gonna run. They don't need to show up.
How many of them have changed?
Why would they? Why would they want? Oh, they
changed their handle though.
They
You know
changed it. Why would they show up? Why would they show up?
Like Jermaine could go by a different name now, for all we know.
Yep. They're in their room right now doing their little mock drafts, hoping, and they're actually mad. You know what's funny now? They're mad we're winning. They're mad we're winning with Tua.
They're mad we're winning in the way we're winning. Absolutely.
Yep.
They were all so sure Mike McDaniel was out of here, dude.
You know how bad Tua needed.
I told you, bro, Pete. I don't know if you were, because you and I kind of had a falling out recently, which I hold no grudges over. I'm not that kind of person. If it's one thing I can say about Germanics, since we all want to talk about what Germanics are genetically predisposed for now, I will stand up and speak for Germanics. And one thing we are predisposed to not do is hold grudges. So that's all I got to say about that.
Color, I'm going to Germany this in about a month.
Am I right, Joe? How many Germans you know hold grudges?
Color.
They're
If there's anyone up here that doesn't hold grudges, it's me. You look at the guy right there on the top, Joe Riss. That guy came up on the panel.
I mean, you did invite me up.
Yeah,
I've called me a
gotten
bitch.
into it. I didn't like your takes at first, Pete, when I would first come, before I started going on the panel too.
I mean, both of you.
I've spoken my mind a few times.
The both of you had beef with me, and
it just happened.
And have accepted me up here. So whatever, no big deal. It's just football, dude. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying.
Color,
what's going on in life right now?
It's about having a conversation, having a good time. And then next time we'll see. Hey, we laughed at Color. He said Ollie Gordon was gonna do this, and then Color's laughing at me because I said Jalen Waddle would do this, and then we, oh no, now we got to talk about your mother because I was wrong, Color.
Not only that, but there's things that I don't care for. There's things that you all see as not your responsibility, and I get that. So we ranged a little bit. Now I know where everybody's at. I know how far and close we are to everybody. I know what our range is. You see what I'm saying? And that's okay. I can live with that. I mean,
Color,
your voice doesn't age. I love it.
I'm taking my first trip to Amsterdam as well, coming up here in a few weeks.
Which is kind of what's the word? Anticlimactic now.
Right.
A little bit. You know what I mean?
Right. It's not like going to Amsterdam like 20 years ago when like,
oh my God, I could smoke weed in public. You know?
Color, you think Skylar Thompson is better than Tua?
Mm-hmm.
How you think those guys feel about that?
I don't think he's a better like football quarterback, game manager, run a game plan better than Tua. No. But if you're talking about raw talent in the backyard, yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm talking about everything you just said. He's everything better than Tua.
No.
Wow.
He won't be Aaron Rodgers' successor in Pittsburgh. I guarantee you.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is he won't be here in Miami running a 6 offensive lineman offense.
I mean,
he
guess
won't have. He'll throw it to Waddle more. He'll have more.
I would
He'll
have
have
loved the
more,
opportunity for somebody to. Bro, I would have loved the opportunity for somebody to coddle Skylar Thompson the way they do number 1 quarterbacks. You know what I mean?
You know, there was a point where Mac Jones almost had more yards and touchdowns than Tua, and Tua had like 3 more games played than Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mac Jones better than Tua? Was Jalen Waddle?
I will say this, Pete. The best game out of the very few he played, the best game that Skylar has played is better than the best game Tua has played. I will tell you that.
Yeah. My opinion of Skylar, though, has always been stained since we won the game, but we had a home game against the Jets.
It's not just about like
here.
Let me say another quarterback, because it's not just Skylar. I'm just pointing out that that's how bad Tua is.
Right.
Oh yeah.
See what I'm saying?
When
Jacoby
you think of Tua, you don't think of
remember
him
we had Jacoby Brissett.
Right, Joe. Because the game you're talking about against the Jets for Skylar, I mean that's Tua's norm. Not against the Jets, but you know what I mean?
Is Brissett better than Tua?
Absolutely. By far.
Was Brian Flores wrong on that?
No. Dude, you realize, Pete, that all the guys that run projections every week for the prop bets, they all have Brissett getting an anytime touchdown this week? Like, why? Out of the blue, all of a sudden, they're all projecting Brissett to have an anytime touchdown. That means running it in.
You didn't see ESPN article a few weeks ago? Like one of their fantasy top articles in ESPN. It went from Jacoby Brissett being on the waiver wire to the next day after the game that he played. It went Jacoby Brissett a must pickup, must start. He's a must pickup and he's a must start, and it hasn't changed since.
Where do you think
everybody knows?
And it's not like, and I'm not just saying. The only reason
everybody knows what his job is in the NFL, and every loss he gets is because of the team he's playing for. But he racks up the fantasy points while he's doing it.
He's a football player, bro. He's a quarterback. He lets that thing fly, you know, and he tries really hard to.
He's Ryan Tannehill.
He's Ryan Tannehill, bro. I like that guy. I like Brissett.
So what happens to Kyler Murray? Do you think he remains a Cardinal, or do you think
they're done with him? They put him on the shelf for trade value. It's over.
Where do you think he ends up? Where do you think? What is the QB carousel going to look like this year?
I hope he ends up with the Jets.
Well, if the Jets are, I don't know. I don't think Jets fans want. I think they want Fernando. I don't think they want to roll the dice on a.
Come on, Joe. We all know it has nothing to do with what the Jets fans want.
I know, but yeah, that's true.
They wanted Dan Marino, remember?
Yeah, but they have so much draft capital this year. Like even if they're not the 1 pick, someone mentioned it earlier in the chat. They have like 3 first rounds, so they have the ammo to move up and get first overall.
They sure do.
But if the Raiders have first overall, they may not want to budge, and they may want to just go with the highest.
Raiders are trading for Tua.
Where's Cleveland on the draft order? I think Cleveland is going to end with the number 1 pick.
Well,
Dude, Cleveland's interesting because going back to what you were just saying about Watson, like if Shedeur plays out well the rest of the season, they might be more inclined to be like, we definitely don't need Watson now, and see if they can.
If the Browns have the number 1 overall pick, Shadir's out of there.
And Joe, now that the Puritans are back in power, the Cleveland doesn't want to have that guy hanging over their head right now. You know what I mean?
Deshaun, yeah, that's funny.
They actually said he's been in the facility every day. He's not been a distraction. He's been part of the team, going to team meetings and everything. Deshaun Watson is not getting cut. They're going to Kirk Cousin him. Browns are going to hold him down another season on the bench, and they're going to still probably more than likely draft the quarterback at number 1, Mendoza. That's who the Browns might end up getting.
Nevertheless, the Raiders are trading for Tua, so that's already done for them.
I hope the Colts trade for Tua.
Someone's got serious crickets in the background. Who's that?
It's probably me.
I'm surprised you can hear him.
You can hear them, Color?
Oh, it's Pete's crickets.
Yeah.
See, I got my window open, Joe. I thought they were outside, bro.
No, neither of your the sound's coming through, but your audio bubbles aren't moving at all. It's like just faint enough.
I'm gonna turn mine down. Tell me if it's still going.
Yeah, that's Pete.
If I walk down this yard, y'all could hear them really loud.
And I drove up to South Carolina for Thanksgiving, and it was nice and cool up there. It was like frost on the ground. You could see your breath on Thanksgiving night. It made me miss the Northeast a little bit.
It was freezing the other day. We woke up and it was like, what, 49 over here? 51?
Yeah.
Dude, holy crap.
Yeah,
like I'm serious. Like people, you're laughing, Joe. That's really cold to us, but imagine up there,
That's cold
bro.
to me now too. I've been down here a decade. I've adjusted.
But like in Minnesota, look, like what they're gonna play in Pennsylvania, it's 20. In Minnesota, it's almost negative degrees.
That's why I think we're looking to malfunction in that 18-degree weather.
So we shouldn't have humans living in this weather.
I've lived most of my life in South Florida, but I was living in Missouri for like 10 years, right? And when I first got there, or like after like the second or third season of winter, it got to the point where you would have 20-degree days like that for like 2 weeks in a row straight.
Yeah.
Right. And then the weatherman would be like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, the high tomorrow is going to be 36. And you're like, oh, thank God. You know what I mean? As a Floridian, you're like, oh, thank God it's going to to be 36.
Right. Yeah, you might run out to your car without putting a jacket on if that happens.
You get acclimated. Really, it's amazing, man.
I hear you. We are special humans, man. We do adapt to everything, I guess.
It took about
and you know what's funny? It's funny because a lot of people come, it's hot. They complain about the summer, but I'm like, I'm like an iguana, Color. The sun is beaming on me. I'm like,
Pete, if the weatherman says it's going to be 34, dude, there'll be lines of cars down the road at every single gas station, car wash, dude, in the whole town, in the whole state, man.
It's like summer.
Because they all are like, oh, I got to get that salt off my radiator. But you can't touch it until it's 33 degrees or it's pointless to it'll ruin your car if you, like, in the long run, if you wash it with when it's still freezing
ice
out.
on there, basically.
33 degrees, car wash is full. 32, it's empty. And half the time it don't even work when it's 32 degrees.
After you showing me that chart, I'm going to just give my Super Bowl prediction before I sign out because I got 3% left and I got to go. But honestly, I had the Broncos in the AFC all along, Color.
Really?
Okay.
Well, not the whole season, but when I realized what's been going on, I got the Broncos like now going to the Super Bowl in the AFC, and in the NFC, I switched up because of that chart.
Who are you
I
going
switched
with?
up. Now I'm gonna go with the 49ers.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I was confident Stafford and the Rams it was gonna be a Bronco and Rams Super Bowl. But now I feel like it's gonna be a Broncos and 49ers Super Bowl.
Does that mean
And
Ayuk doesn't get a Super Bowl ring because he went on the whatever list where he doesn't want to be part of the team anymore? Could you imagine quitting on the team that ends up winning the Super Bowl?
that's wild. Because if that Super Bowl does happen, I wouldn't be shocked if the 49ers do win that game.
Against who did you say?
The Broncos.
Broncos.
I think I'm going to still go with my outlier, my defensive prediction. I think I'm going to go with Seattle versus Houston, dude.
Was
everybody?
Seattle has a different Legion
Houston's?
of
That would be
Boom this year.
Houston's first Super Bowl, right? They've never been to one.
So yeah.
And what about AFC Championship? They've been to one AFC Championship, right?
Yes, and I believe they lost it to the Titans, I want to say.
Was that Watson?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
It might have been the Ravens that beat him. I can't remember.
I'm just excited. It's most likely not going to be like Chiefs and Eagles again. We might see two new teams in there. Oh,
Yeah,
no, they've never been. Then said they've never been.
Yeah, I think that guy said he's a Texans and Ravens fan.
The
must have
Texans
been the
never been
divisional
to a Super Bowl. I don't think the Texans, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked because Woody Marks is actually, he's pretty good, bro. Woody Marks is underrated. I don't know how this guy is that good. He's fast. He's like a little.
He's a rookie,
hamster.
right?
Yeah, he looks really good.
Was
And
that
I don't know
what,
why he don't get more yards.
USC? Am I remembering that right? I don't remember where he came from.
Woody Marks, honestly, his burst and his quickness, and he's shocking. He just needs better vision. The
I think
Texans
it was
running back.
USC.
Oh, the Texans? That's why everybody's on him this week for fantasy.
Oh, for real? He's hot.
Yeah, he was a USC Trojan,
Shoot,
and he's in his rookie
I gotta
year.
sign off. I'm gonna catch you guys
All right, Pete.
for
I
sure.
gotta go get my lineup in. If Woody Marks is hot, I gotta go get my lineup in.
I got 2 minutes.
Appreciate you guys.
Joe, missed all of you guys, man. Appreciate all of you guys that participated on the panel. All of you guys in the chat. Have a safe one. Happy holidays. I'll be back live right before the Monday night game. Thank you guys, man.
On, man.
Peace out.
Later.